Good morning, everyone, or afternoon as it is now. Bit of a delay getting started today. We have lost an hour, so 32 overs per team. Welcome, Priyank.
Thank you, Robbo.
How are you enjoying the Estonian weather?
It's pretty interesting. I think about an hour back we were running for cover with so much rain around, and now you have bright blue sky. Glorious day for cricket.
It certainly changes quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
In comes Shiva. Well left by Stu. Decent start here by Filer. Unlucky Sajit. LBW off a massive inside edge. And Stu will be looking to go one better than his 97 last week.
Definitely. I think it's been a nice watchful start. I think both the opening bowlers look in decent rhythm. After Filer hit a couple of big ones in Shiva's first over, I think they've come back really well. And
it's uncharacteristically accurate from Ash so far. Not many wides.
Correct. Here comes Shiva.
Stu flicks that off his pads and they run through for a quick single. Doesn't seem to be really coming on.
Yeah, I was talking to Sajid. He mentioned the ball skidding on a bit. So
Stu looks very watchful.
okay.
Just trying to get the pace of the pitch. I think it'll dry out pretty quickly now. We've got some sun and still a bit of wind.
The first couple of balls to face, I think they just bounced off the deck. So skidding, a bit of extra bounce right now, just maybe because of the water that's soaked into the pitch. Yeah, it should dry out soon.
Watchful. I think both of these guys will be putting a high price on their wicket today. Looking to capitalise.
Here comes Shiva again, and this time it's
hit,
a good shot, and it
6
goes
runs.
Just all the way for a massive 6. Oh, looks like we have a 6 here. Yes. The umpire's a bit confused. I think he's waiting for the fielder to confirm.
Definitely 6.
Yes, looks like we've lost the ball, but the umpire's checking. Yes, the fielder confirms it's a 6. Great shot by Filer. Full. Smashed it just wide off. Long on.
Shiva, of course, played for Hippos for several years. Not really enjoying coming back against us, I don't think. See what he can come back with. Probably not a half volley on leg stump.
Correct. That's what you shouldn't bowl, especially to Filer right now, who's spent some time in the middle and is really getting.
He's had a few starts this year, but he hasn't really gone on with it yet.
Yep, Filer is due for a big one.
Oh, we got the commentary going.
Okay, so we've found the ball. I think the bowler and the batsman are ready to get started again.
Got a question here on the chat. Is there only 140 over match today? There is another match being played on the second field, and we couldn't get the camera set up, and that's a wicket, and I got to go and bat. Here's Tim Heath.
All right.
Wow, what a catch.
Yeah, it was a good catch on the second attempt. Filer had got his runs, but I think he found a wide delivery. Murli was the fielder. Filer smashed a wide one, went straight to point. On the second attempt, Murli caught it. Yes, so after looking pretty good in the middle, Filer is walking back, and we have a new batsman going in, and that's going to be Ben Jones. Oh no, it's Dave Robson.
I like it.
Yes, Robo, who was just doing commentary, has now walked out to the middle to bat. And we have the next batsman in waiting here, Ben Jones, on commentary now.
Hello,
Welcome,
Priyank.
Ben.
Thank you. I'm not sure if it's been mentioned yet, but I'm very optimistic about the weather for the rest of the day. It's changed quite a bit, quite quickly.
Yeah, I think both you and the weather department look pretty optimistic. It shows cloudy and sunny for the rest of the day. So, yeah, it should be a good day from here on, hopefully.
Hey, that catch just then, that was a pretty solid catch. That
Yeah,
one.
that was pretty good. I think I think it was coming pretty quick to him. He got a hand to it, took the pace off, and then on the lob he took it in the second attempt. So yeah, pretty good catch.
And they're holding their catches. It's
Yeah,
one from one so far, but look, that seems to be the trend this season. The team that holds their catches, they're going to get the win. So very important wicket too. Fowler's been hitting them quite well lately. So, but it brings Robbo to the crease. He's also in some really solid form at the moment. So big partnership coming here, I think.
Yeah, Hippos will need that from Robo and Stu. It's a 32 over game. We are still in the early few overs of the game, and I think Tallinn United is a good team, and probably will need some runs on the board to defend that later.
What's the deck like out there at the moment? Is the ball getting wet or is it dried up enough?
Yeah, from what I think I heard Sajid mentioning, I think the pitch soaked up a bit of water, which means it's skidding a bit. Even if you saw Stu on his first couple of deliveries, the ball just bounced awkwardly, took a couple of edges. So yes, it's skidding. Okay, that's a wide delivery first up to Dave Robson. He went for the smash, only for it to be a wide. Yeah, I think, but I think the deck should only get better from here on to bat. Sun's out, it should dry out.
Yeah.
Outfield's gonna get quicker as well.
Conditions are going to change quite dramatically throughout the day, I think. So
Solid on the front foot, defended nicely on the offside. It's a
Yes.
decent opening spell. I mean, there's been good cricket all round, no doubt about it. I think Filer got a couple of sixes, got a boundary there. Sajid unlucky, and a good catch to send Filer back. So I think it's been good cricket all round in the first few overs.
evenly balanced, mate, I think.
Pretty evenly balanced.
But this, yeah, as mentioned, this is the partnership. These two, they'll hit a century today if they get their eye in. So they need to get one of these two early and get into the middle order.
Yep, both quite capable to get their own centuries, and that too pretty quickly. Meanwhile, we have another wide down the leg side, is it? And keepers missed it. It's gonna be an extra run.
Ash is just getting a bit wayward here, this over. This might be the end of his spell, potentially. We'll see how we go. He's a bit hot and cold at the moment, Ash.
So yeah, we've got a wide call.
Thank you, Ron. Scorer, it was a wide, right? Yeah. Okay.
Got a wide and an extra run. Stu's back on strike. Decent field for him. A backward, a deep point. And
He's worked that nicely around the corner.
third man, yes, while he gets a single down fine leg. That's the thing, when you're playing for a long time here, you probably know which batsman to target where, and probably you can set fields accordingly. While for Dave Robson, what do we have? We have a
Got a deep square leg just
deep
here.
square leg, and we have a fly third man.
There we
And
go,
he
straight.
pulls one, short delivery, pulled through backward square leg for a 4.
I think you could have 3 men backward square leg at the moment, and Robbo's going to find the boundary. So they know his strengths, but you bowl short, you're not going to be able to stop it.
Definitely.
He's off the mark now, I think.
Yes, he's off the mark with a boundary. So we have a few questions in there. Mukund's asking, is Dave Robson an all-rounder?
Certainly is. He can take the new ball if required. Possibility today as well, I think. So it depends on the lineup a little bit, but yes, certainly an all-rounder.
Meanwhile, another wide from Ashish and another extra run as the keeper misses it again. Yes, I think good observation from Mukund. I think he's got records with both bat and ball, and yes, if both these batsmen stick around, it could be trouble for United. Ashish might very well be in the last over of his spell here. He had solid few overs, got a wicket too, and then I think he's got a bit wavered on this one.
Yeah.
Watchful again by Stu.
Stu's dug out a low one there, so that seems to be the trend at the moment. Anything slightly short, get on the front foot because that ball's going to skid through. Stu's relied on hand-eye coordination there to get that ball out.
And the other hand is from K Router by the shovel.
By the shovel, yes. Yeah, shoveling it out off the toe of the bat.
What's the score?
So we're 2 for 41 at the moment.
2 for 41 after, what is it, 6.4?
Stu's dug out another one there, more conventional Yorker there. Good finish to the over here from Ash.
Right, we are in the 7th over here. I think one delivery to go.
Ooh.
Again, watchful on the back foot. The ball is definitely skidding on. And once you get your line and length right, it's a bit troublesome for the batsman in the middle right now. But if you ball short,
Anything on the stump, Stu's just he's a bit apprehensive at the moment. He's just not sure what to work with in terms of length. So I think still trying to work out this.
Play it safe.
Yeah, he's trying to work out this deck a bit still, I think. So, but as mentioned, yeah, it's going to change. Give it a couple of overs, some sunshine, and some wind. It might start playing a bit different.
yeah, 41 for 2 after 7 overs. We have a change in bowling. Murli is coming on to bowl now. Captain bringing himself into the attack for the first time today, while Ashish comes back to backward square.
He's raising his hat to the crowd too. He's quite happy with that latest effort.
Balls. How could you appeal for the one against Saji? Ash, how could you appeal for the one against Saji? How could you appeal for it? We saw the edge from here.
We had some banter from the boundary line and the
I don't
Hippos
think you're going to win
players.
the Spirit of Cricket Award this year. Ash.
All right.
Bit of conjecture there as to what actually happened, but the umpire's always right at the end of the
Clicky
day.
bat for the umpire. Umpire's always right. Problem was the umpire went up faster than the bowlers.
Murli setting his field right.
This
and
umpire doesn't
now-
believe in the bowler having to appeal rule.
Or it's on the presumption that a bowler will appeal.
Oh, we have a comment from Andres over here. He says, "Great weather. I'm next to the Latvian border. It's windy and rainy here. Dave and Stu batting." Yes, sir. Dave and Stu are in the middle. First ball from Murli, right on the money.
Solid by
Solid
Robbo.
defence by
Yes.
Robbo there.
Stays nicely on the back foot to push it back to
What do you
the
think,
bowler.
Beefy? Is Robbo going to unleash at some stage soon, or is he going to do it a bit differently this time and maybe just play the odds a little bit better?
Well, my view would be in the early stages of this innings, the whole key to a longer game of cricket is to bat the overs out. So Robbo's a good enough cricketer to not take any early risks, but if the ball's for hitting, he will certainly hit it. But he won't try and manufacture something. He'll just like to stay in there and build a partnership with Stu. I think those two like to bat together, and they don't want any silly mistakes early on.
I think that's the key too, is using your cricket smarts. Dave's got plenty of them. He knows when to have a go.
And rotate the strike around. And Ash, your parents are not glassmakers, mate.
Right, another delivery. This
lovely
time
shot from Robbo.
Yeah.
on the front foot, pushes it down to long off for a single.
Well, and I think a lesser cricketer would be frustrated with playing such a good shot and only getting a single. But the benefit of doing that early in your innings is that you're getting a feel. You're getting a feel for
Getting your eye in, getting a feel for the ball.
bat on ball, and those will turn into fours pretty quickly, I think.
And it's just a bit more later on. You play through the stroke a bit more and loft it over the top. But at the moment, it's just a controlled shot, just to get that right pace in the ball.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but it usually takes me a good 5 overs before I'm starting to place the ball between fielders, you know. So you take what you can get those first 5 overs, and then after that you can start to accumulate a bit better. What's going on here?
Mueller's coming up for the Merv Hughes run up.
Who's got the longest run up in the league, Tim?
I'd say Murley's got a fairly long one there at the moment. Been a fantastic bowler for the association over the last 10, 12 years. Always dependable, great line and length, very smart cricketer, knows what he's doing, and he's lost a few yards of pace now, but he's certainly got the right line and length and knows how to do it. Brilliant.
He's made a good start here.
Murli runs in again. On the patch, quick single there from Stu. Nicely rolled around his pads and takes a quick single.
What I think with Murley's bowling, he'll try and outplay the batsman, if that makes sense. He's not just going to throw it down and hope for the best like most bowlers are doing at our level. Murley will set a plan and bowl to that plan and put the ball in the same spot every time to find the weakness, which is why I don't like playing against Murley, because he knows my weakness.
Makes sense.
But he's a clever bowler. Big Glenn McGrath-ish, you know.
Yeah. I think in any form of cricket, once you get your line and length right, no matter the pace, I think you could be in for wickets.
Yeah.
The simple plan is top of off stump, isn't it? But it sounds like Murley goes beyond that. He knows definitely where not to bowl to Robbo, for instance, to be on the leg side. I've got a feeling we're going to see some really good cricket here with Murley on and these two batting. Bit of a mind game, I suppose. And some would say that's the best type of cricket.
Because the mind game's coming into it. They're both trying to jib and jab.
Exactly.
And it lifts it up from that T20 wham and bam type cricket. Now we actually really enjoy the strategy going on.
Yeah. I don't know about you, mate. I'm a traditionalist. Test cricket is the best cricket. There's merits in all types of cricket, obviously. But those mind games and patience as well. That's what makes really good cricket, I think.
I think, as you know, we've got this TikTok generation. People are losing that patience as well. People are time poor, and this is why it's just a Sunday afternoon. There is nothing else on, so now we play proper cricket again and think through the game and set your field well.
Getting pretty deep here. It's a mirror to society a little bit, isn't it, Beefy?
Yeah.
We'll stick with the cricket for now.
Priyank was telling me that India, the box cricket, which is playing underarm because it's too hard to learn how to bowl proper cricket. Like, what the hell's going on in the world?
Yeah, it's massive in a lot of parts of India, but especially in Mumbai, where you don't have massive outfield, so all you have is a box. You go in, and it's fun. It's more casual than more serious, and a lot of it works from a corporate point of view as well. You can set up mini tournaments. It works from a family tournament. A lot of people make their family picnics and go and play box cricket.
But why underarm then?
It's because people sometimes find it harder to bowl over, like around the arm.
It's called practice, no? Or are people time poor again?
Yeah, but I mean, box cricket has been a massive concept in India for a while now, and if you see, there are those box cricket tournaments where you have literally a square which is around 40 yards, yeah, and you don't even move your arm. So it's like when you're bowling, it's like that's it, like simple. You bowl and the batsman can get out if he.
Thanks for that demonstration on radio.
Yeah.
I think Stu's just stolen a run there. That might have been a leg by, but he's got off the mark. Who have we got bowling here?
Nand has come into the attack now. Bowling change from both ends now. Ashish and Shiva are off. Nand and Murli have taken on.
Nandlal, certainly another very, very experienced cricketer in the association. Obviously a few more grey hairs these days, but still knows how to play the game very, very well.
Well, we've got a wide over here. Nand trying to get his line right.
So United have just pulled things back a little bit here. It's a bit of a quiet spell in terms of runs.
This one's a massive
As we say
hit.
that,
It's going
Robbo's,
for a 6. Full toss on the pads, and Robbo's never going to miss out on those.
He's a good one for timing, Robbo, when it comes to the commentary and hitting the ball too. So that's ticking him over again quite quickly. Don't bowl it there.
Never bowl there, yeah. As a bowler, if you want to get punished, that's where you bowl, but you don't want to get punished. So
Robbo doesn't miss out there.
Never.
I don't know about you, mate, but I'm feeling a bit nippy at the moment. It's still a bit chilly in this wind.
Yeah. I think it's the wind that's still a bit crazy. Yeah, that's why you see I have not taken my jacket off.
It's a wise move. I'm thinking about retreating and getting mine again, actually.
Yeah. It's an interesting field they have here for Robbo. You have a deep backward point, not a traditional deep point. You have a third man. You have deep backward square, and then you have someone at the cow
great
corner.
shot.
But this time it's in the gap, and again it's a boundary.
Ash can't get there. That's beautifully flicked away over the square leg boundary there for 4 more. Really classy shot there from Robbo.
Lovely shot. Yeah, again on the pads, full, just a simple flick, and gets it away for another boundary. So 6 and a boundary for Robbo over there, and field change. The person in the slips now comes to square leg inside the ring.
They want to be careful they're not ball chasing here, Priyank, 'cause they've done quite well the last couple of overs. It's just a couple of bad deliveries that have brought on some boundaries.
And this time just push towards backward point for a single. I think that's great cricket from Robbo. He got the runs off his 2 balls. Next ball he takes a single, moves off strike.
So Stu comes on strike here. Field adjusts the right-hander.
Full toss there, pushed on the leg side, no run there. Nunn's struggling a bit to find his line and length. Few wides, couple of full tosses, boundaries.
And then Stu's struggling to get going a bit here too, actually.
Yep.
But he's hit that one well.
Yep. Full delivery, push to sweep a cover for a single.
What I think these guys will definitely, they'll just see themselves through and get their eye in, but you'll see the run rate rapidly increase.
Yeah.
They've just got this ability just to score quickly, big shots, fast shots, runs off every ball, and while it's a bit slow going now, in 5 overs you go, where'd that come from?
Yep. Now, I think these two are quite experienced to be able to understand when to change the tempo of the game, and definitely putting bad balls away, right? Which I think the bowlers are struggling to get
Any penetration in their bowling, yeah.
Yeah.
And the shortened game, it's 6 overs per bowler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got 5 bowlers who could bowl 6, and then you need to use another bowler to take out another couple of overs.
Yeah.
And it might seem a bit easy sitting here, but it is windy. It is a bit chilly out there, so that could be playing a part for the bowlers as well.
Makes for easier batting, this wind, do you think? Priyank? Who does it assist?
I think it definitely assists the bowler if you can get your line and length right.
Yeah.
Because if you adjust to it, you could swing it in really well. But yeah, that also comes with the risk of bowling a few extras. But as a batsman, I think it should be easier.
That's a risk that most teams take every weekend, bowling 2 extras, I think.
Correct.
Irregardless of the wind.
Batsmen can certainly take advantage of the wind. As we saw Fowler do it yesterday. You got a strong breeze behind you. You can lift another boundary.
This time it's in the gap on the leg side. Couple of runs there for Stu. Still being a little watchful. Meanwhile, Tim, you might want to take this question on the chat. Can we see any international cricket going to happen in Estonia this summer?
We certainly can. We've just been talking about the holding of the Baltic Cup, which is Estonia, Latvia and Lithuania. That's planned for early August. And then Estonia national team will travel down to Cyprus, playing in a 3-way ICC sanctioned tournament with the Isle of Man, Cyprus and Estonia. So
Lovely.
3 pretty diverse teams getting down there, but that'll be for a tournament in October. Obviously good weather down in Cyprus at this time still.
Put it in your calendars, that one. Broadcast?
So we'll be broadcasting the Baltic Cup for sure. I'm not sure about the Cyprus one. Maybe Robbo can take the kitchen sink down and set it up.
Yeah.
I think we should do that, and we'll happily commentate them as well. But look, there was meant to be a big tournament in Finland this year, the ICC the World Cup qualifier.
Yeah.
And a few of the teams are going to pop into Talent first for a few warm-up matches, which would have been great.
Yeah.
Just as Murali comes in here again to bowl. Stu, lovely.
I think what we
holding
have,
his pose.
I think what we have here is a great facility.
Yeah.
2 beautiful grounds, lovely setup. We've got all the technical stuff sorted now. So, yeah, any team that's wanting to come down for a good warm-up game, this is the place to come.
Yeah. So we had a few teams going to come through here and then jump on the ferry across to Finland, but unfortunately due to COVID, the Finnish qualifier was cancelled. So the board have been in touch with the Cypriot team and said, well, why don't we pop down for a bit of sunshine in October and have a properly sanctioned game. We need to have 3 or 4 ICC sanctioned games a year to maintain that status within the ICC. So those sort of 3-way tournaments are great.
Yep. No, that should really be good. And I think what I was checking yesterday is on our YouTube page also. The subscriber base is building up slowly.
It's building slowly,
So the more lives you do, people start to pick on that. And I think it'll be some good cricket on show if we get a few international matches in here as well.
And the Baltic Cup's been going for about 15 years now.
Wow.
We used to first one I played in was 2004. We drove down to Riga to play, and we played on half a rugby field with an old door frame as the pitch.
Wow.
And there was some local rules that if it hit a crease of the wooden platform and rolled, then they called a no ball. And of course, we got their best batsman out with one which kind of rolled, and they said, "Oh no, dead ball," and he went on and made 100. So I think the local rules may have gone into the favour of Latvia that time, but they then built grounds out in what's the airport out there? Rana. What's the name of the ground in Latvia? Tukums. Thanks, Rana. Tukums. So it's about 15 minutes outside of Riga, near the airport there, and they built a ground, and we've played many Baltic Cup down there against Latvia, but now we also played in the Song Grounds in Vilnius on a half pitch. It was interesting as well. And it's great tradition to keep. Obviously we played up at the Hippodrome a number of times, so we had Latvia and Lithuania come up last year for the round robin Baltic Cup, and we'll be doing it again this year. So it's really sort of a responsibility of ours to keep that going, keep that tradition alive. It's a great sort of historical thing to push forward as the Baltics is known. So
makes sense.
Mandler, that's a good shot.
It's a great shot in the gap on the offside.
First one. That's when he's really started to push forward Ben now with Stu there.
64 for 2 after 10.1. It's the Robo and Stu are really getting a good partnership in now.
Yeah, Stu's done the hard work here. I think he was 5 off 17 at one stage.
He's 9 off 25. So
it'll be 50 off 30 in a second.
Yeah, he'll
if Stu gets going, it could be Carnage over here.
And it's funny.
Here we go.
Quick
single.
That's good for the hamstrings, Stu. You'll find Stu, as he gets more confidence and the shots get harder, the calling gets louder as well. It's very funny. You can measure his mood of the game right now by the louder his calls get.
I think we saw a LBW appeal from Ash before, and I think Stu was pretty unhappy about that, and his call of weight was very exuberant on the back of that, so there was a bit of a shaking of the fist while he was doing it too.
Nand runs in again, this time short and wide. Cut away to deep point for a couple of runs. Oh, they take one on the arm. It could be tricky. Oh, what is it? Tight second run. Square leg umpire is not interested, so it's not out. Good running there, couple of runs. So yeah, 4 fielders outside the ring. Deep backward point. Third man, backward square leg, and
let me show you the first one. This is the first one. So now she does this. Right after that as well. But watch this. And this one's just whacking me balls. And there's some music in the background as well.
She's up.
Yeah. Not wearing any panties, see? So that was her doing it, and then now poor guy's in there.
Do you want to test it? Guys, can we test the...
So we are back on. Travis is asking for live updates. Travis, if you can let us know if you can hear us fine.
Testing, Travis, testing.
Yeah, it should be alright now. We've got Beefy laughing at his own jokes.
All right, we're back. Sorry about those technical difficulties.
Is the stream working? Let's try and get a continuous loop. Mike's alright? Okay, yeah. Both the mics turned on?
I think so. Prank, would you like to say? Yep.
Yes, I think we are back on.
Benny, we try
Yep.
again.
Test, Trav. Test. Can you hear me, Trav?
Can you hear both? Okay, perfect.
All right.
Good, thanks, mate.
Just getting some instructions from headquarters there, ECA headquarters.
Mission headquarters, Mission HQ.
Right, so
Seems like we're back up and running.
82 for 2. Thanks, Andres. Thank you for that comment.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, 82 for 2 after
13.
13 overs.
Breaks. Do we know?
16.
16. So we have 3 overs for the drinks break. Quick single there again.
It'd be a pretty good result for the Hippos here if these two can make drinks. Then they'll get down to business afterwards, I'd have thought, with 16 to go after that. So
There we go, yeah.
I think it's healthy run rate. You take that in a 32 over game with 8 wickets left. Here comes Murli again to Robbo.
Yeah, she was tiny.
This time it's a wide down the leg side.
I've got a few backs up the old girl.
A few extras in here from the United bowlers.
I think overall though they've been pretty tight. Put the wides aside. When they've got it right pretty regularly, I suppose. Hasn't been easy to make runs out here. The boundaries have been stemmed somewhat. As much as these two are still in, United has certainly kept themselves in the game.
Big heave there. Straight to the fielder at, what's it, mid wicket? No run there.
14 overs in.
This is the
it's been
14th
an-
over at the moment.
Been an interesting game.
That should be on the computer screen. I was trying to work it out myself.
We're about 6.3 and over at the moment,
Yeah.
so
Pretty decent.
and without really having to take too many risks at the moment. So gee, that's a great
bloody
shot.
good
Yeah,
shot.
lovely,
That's
lovely.
2 extra covers.
I'm gonna say
Massive
it's probably
for a
shot of the
boundary.
day
Shot of the day.
so far. Just a beautifully timed cover drive.
No one else thought it was a good shot?
Yeah, but you know, no one claps me when I go to work. Do they?
Yeah, I think we'll have to give it to Filer for that 6.
Yes.
That was
yesterday
a great
was,
shot early into the innings.
First ball.
Yeah, off
First
Shiva.
ball of the innings. Yeah, I must admit, I did watch the replay last night, Filer, and I watched that first ball a couple of times just to.
One trick pony now.
No, you're good for the first ball.
Good as first ball.
Yeah.
Here comes Murli again to Robbo, and this time again. But this time it's gone to mid-off.
Yeah, I've been
For that
working with Filer on his batting for a while now, telling him to remove those defensive shots. It's just pointless in the 2020. And I said, come out here and don't block, just put it over the bowler's head. And he listened to the advice and took the advice on board. And
It's
I
working.
think he'll be a better cricketer
Yeah, it's working.
in the long term due to this. Just iron out the wrinkles in his game.
Defense.
Pull shot through mid-wickets, going to the boundary. Nobody's stopping that.
That's bread and butter for Robbo there. Don't bowl it there to Robbo.
Yeah, he's going along pretty well now. It's what Robbo's off 36 off 23.
36 of 23. So I told you where'd that come from. It's like they've gone and robbed a stat oil or something.
Well, you said that they haven't had to work too hard for runs. They've done it all risk free.
Yeah,
so
they've
far,
grinded
so.
it out and got in there.
And I think this deck's getting better for batting already. You know, it's coming onto the bat a little bit better, a bit more consistency in the bounce.
I knew it was the right call at the start of the day to win the toss and bat first.
Well, if only you did that, you know.
Steve says hello on the chat. Hello, Steve.
Who's Steve? What's Steve's doing?
It's
Where's Steve from?
Steve McWeek.
Where are you from, Steve?
Steve, let us know where you are from.
Steve McVeigh, I think.
Yeah.
No, it's Steve McQueen.
Right, so projected score is 212 at the moment. Captain, you'll take that?
Every day of the week, Prank, on a reduced game.
Ooh, there's an edge there from Stu, but
Well placed.
always runs there.
Down to third man for a single.
Yeah, we normally think about 240, 250 in this 40 over game is a great score to defend. So 212 off 32 overs, very decent. But I think if we do get up to that 150, 160 mark, watch out for the express train to hit, and we'll really double down those last 10 overs.
Yeah, we've got some solid batting down the order as well.
Let's just wait and see. I think these two need to stick around a little bit longer first.
Yeah.
Solid foundation to start with, but cricket's a funny game. Things can change pretty quickly. That's a good shot from Robbo over the infield.
Nice little 7-iron.
Just something else which I think is catching my attention right now is that United have only used 4 bowlers so far. They've not used their 5th bowler, and if they bring couple of more people on at a later stage, if we have wickets in hand, that could be good for the batting side.
T. Heath might be quite happy with that scenario, Prank.
Yeah.
Are they putting all their eggs in one basket at the moment, Priyank?
Yeah, yeah. Because
Lovely
you had
Stu.
the opening spell, and now there's a longer spell for Murli and Nand as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see who their 5th and 6th are then.
Probably got Bruce for a few overs.
Yeah,
Ash has got a few to go as well.
yeah. Because let's remember, today you got to use 6 bowlers. You
Yeah.
can't do with 5.
6, is that right?
Yeah, because you have 32,
32,
so it's
of
maximum
course,
6
yeah,
overs.
yeah.
Otherwise, it's a square peg at a round hole, Ben.
Well, technically you only have to bowl 3 balls in an over if you want. You can swap over.
Yes. Oh, really? Yeah.
Injuries and whatnot, but I'm not sure I've ever seen that as a tactic. Today might be the day.
Could be a few illegal bowling styles. They have to remove the bowler.
That's
So,
true. That's true. A couple of head-high full tosses.
Yes, dangerous bowls.
Yeah.
I think the batsman stole a second run over there while the fielder just fumbled a bit. So couple of runs to Stu, back on strike, Nand to run in again.
Just a great old story about Nan from back in the day. We used to play in the Helsinki Sixers, so 6-a-side game.
Yeah.
Many years. Nan coming in now again from the Stockholm end, and Stu has delivered.
That's a
Love
boundary.
the stats to the boundary. Don't need to run for that one. So anyway, we're playing this Helsinki Sixers, and it's a very, very tight game, 5 over game, and a lot of sixes, small ground, and Nan's at square leg, and the ball's coming. He's had to jump up and catch it, and he's taken the catch, and he stood still. I said, Nan, celebrate. He goes, no. Umpire must come and see. I'm inside the line. We learn this in India. Otherwise, we have fight. So he stood there for 30 seconds with his massive grin in his face. No, I will not be moving yet until the umpire confirmed my catch. He said he avoided many old occasions coming to bowl again. Stu's just tickled it round the corner for a single here. And we ended up winning that. And I think, Tim Filer, you were there playing in it. And we got down to the last ball needing a 6 to win. And I told Filer, take that defensive part out of your game. And, and he delivered one ball, I would say, nearly went to bloody Espo. He hit it that far into the forest that I lost the ball, and we won the whole tournament. We had a very adventurous ride home on the ferry.
Wow. All right.
Miss Moneypenny?
Do you know about the scoring?
just restart it. Just ask the umpire to hold on.
Umpire!
Umpire! Hold! Stop! Yeah, you can
Stop.
The scoring app's run out of diesel.
restart.
You have to siphon some more diesel.
Our bloke, you got any more diesel?
Maybe good time to take the drinks then. If you need
Could
bit
be a
of
good time. What over we're up to?
14.3.
14.3.
I think
Murley, do you want a drink now while they fix the app? Murley? Murley, drinks now while they fix the app?
Back up and running.
All right, we are back,
We're back.
up and running.
We've got the
Game
diesel
can
fuel
continue.
line connected back into the app again, which is good.
Yes, while we are there, I think we've got the response back from Steve. He says he's from the East Mids of England, but right now he's living in Portugal. And he's asking if we are just streaming one game today. I think there should be another stream.
On the other field, but no commentary on the other
No
phone.
commentary on the other
I
one.
think,
Yep.
Fowler, you're from the East Midlands, aren't you? Lichfield might be where Steve's... Not East Midlands, but in the general vicinity of 500 Mile. Oh, pretty close. West Midlands, Lichfield Cricket Club, who incidentally were the founders or the originators of the T20 game many, many years ago.
Great cricket trivia.
Yeah. Be always good for a pub quiz on a plane one day if you're up there.
That knowledge will pay off one day.
And there's another comment there from my aunt. She says,
From your aunt. Hello,
Yes.
Auntie Priyank.
she says, "Well done, Priyank."
Well done, Priyank. Yes.
I'll take that.
What's your aunt's name?
Sejal.
Hi, Sajal. How you doing? And where is she? In India?
Yeah, India,
In
Mumbai.
In Mumbai? Bombay, yeah.
Yes. Meanwhile, we've got another boundary over there.
Another 4. That's the 4 more runs to Robbo here.
Yeah, we've crossed 100.
Yeah, 100
Hippos have
runs
crossed
up.
100.
Oh, we're very, very happy to have your aunt watching, and I hope she's enjoying your entrance to Estonian cricket, Priyank.
Yes, what I do is, so we have a massive family WhatsApp group. So
Yeah.
every time before the game starts, I just drop the link over there.
Yeah.
And my dad's a bigger buff, so what he does is he puts it on the TV.
Ah,
And they all then say-
everyone's watching.
Yeah, and it's an
yeah,
afternoon time for them, so
Yes.
they just watch it. They don't have
Do I need to start setting some odds for them to?
to start putting in some money. Yeah, why not?
No, I send the link across to my parents, and my dad tries to jump on and have a watch of the game as well, and then calls me up and says, "Tim, the first 50 along the ground, please." No need to try to hit the kitchen sink out of the window just yet. Keep the ball on the ground.
Yes.
Always like your dad.
Yeah. Good fielding out there,
good
Robbo.
shot
Nice
there.
shot, just for a single. You'd be disappointed as a batsman. It deserved more there. Maybe 1.5 runs. Looking at some replays of the shot there from Tim Filer on his phone. Yeah,
Yeah, that was a good shot.
it was a tight line, that one. Did you get much hoop in swinger in there, Filer? Or?
Yeah, that's
Oh, it's the
That's
outswinger,
that's
that
the
one.
outswinger, a couple of outswingers, yeah.
a couple of outswingers.
I think it'd be a bit moist on the deck
Yeah.
there.
It'll dry out as the day goes on, though.
Okay, 16 overs down. We've got a drinks break on ourselves.
Thanks, bro. We might go for a drink ourselves.
Yes, we'll come back shortly.
See you all soon. Back in again.
Do you know how to change the wicket keeper? They have just changed.
So we've had a change of wicket keeper here, and it looks like. Who's the new bowler as well? Who's the bowler? Huh? Jokadish coming on now. Yeah, go, you one as well. Oh no. So Jokadish coming on to bowl from the Stockholm end.
Bit wayward to start with.
Yes, yeah, he tried to bowl it to Rega.
Oh, they've called a no ball. There we go.
And free hit.
Free hit, free ball.
Free hit, it's a free ball. And a bowling power play, apparently. Come in again. And,
Yeah, I think Stu will be disappointed with that.
very disappointed with that one, but at least they didn't appeal on the no ball, which is a good sign to see that the association's maturing.
If he does something, that's when you will. So if he say he takes a catch, you need to select the sub fielder. That's when you can do it.
Yeah.
That's a good shot by Stu, but straight down to Murali.
Cover on the boundary here.
Murali was always known as the best hands in the Baltics. Didn't drop a catch for 7 years straight.
That's amazing, especially with the wet ball we use pretty regularly as well.
Yeah, we used to play that at the Hippo. Very safe pair of hands.
That's quite a record. I don't think anyone could say that.
Yeah.
Go a season without dropping it, you're doing well.
Score check. Gentle little push by Robbo.
So Hippos
There might be a double there. No, well fielded.
I think Hippos should be 2 for 112 now, I think.
2 for 112 for 16 overs to go. So you'll be looking for 250 here, Benny, I reckon.
Yeah, we're at 6 and over without really taking too many risks at this stage.
Given the explosive firepower yet to come in the sheds, I'd say 300's on the cards.
Well, if these two can stick around, definitely. But Stu was saying during the break they've bowled some really good lines to him specifically.
Yep.
He's having to play very straight and a bit of swing out there too. So he's been tested, but still out there, which is the main thing. Oh, what is that?
Full tossed and dispatched, and it's still going, it's still going, it's still going, and it's just landed.
Not quite to the road, but
We had a bet on when we first made the ground, can anyone hit the ball over the road? And I don't think anyone's done it yet, have
well,
they?
this is the spot down at Long Island, isn't it?
Along the floor, not
Along the floor we have, but no one's hit the ball over the road yet. We think it's about 110 metres.
Well, if Brett Lee ever comes along, he's done it before. What was his
He's hit
longest?
a 6, has he?
Brett Lee's hit some sixes.
Yeah,
remember-
110 metres.
Do you remember that? I think it was over Cow Corner, basically. Yeah, hit it outside of the Gabba into the car park.
Wow.
Yeah. It was early 2000s, I think, in a one-dayer. And Brett Lee can hit a ball, and this one was a magic one. I think it was about 130.
130 metres, that's a big hit.
They were saying it was longer than. Now, who was it? There's a seat in the MCG in the Great Southern Stand.
Yeah.
Three tiers up.
Yep.
It's a different colour.
Because that's the longest
That's
hit
the
at the
longest hit at the
MCG.
MCG, yeah. And it was a bowler who hit it. I can't remember who it was though. Maybe someone in the chat might be able to tell me.
Maybe Boom Boom Afridi.
It was a Victorian player. It was during a Shield game.
Okay,
actually. Yeah.
Mervyn Hughes.
It could have been Merv Hughes. Not known for his big hitting, but
Change of bowler from the southern end. We have bowler's name, fellas. Vimal.
female.
I remember we used to play at the Tellon Hippodrome, and very nice pitch, very true pitch, and it was hard, and the ball would go a mile, and I had a spinner. Batsman's deck.
Yeah.
Batsman's paradise, and Martin Dungay came on with a spinner. I tried to block it, and he tied me all up into licorice all sorts, and straight through by Robbo. Well, we got a dive from Murali here. Dive, Murali, no dive, too old, go home, not gonna miss, retire. You'll feel it in the morning. And anyway, so this Martin Dungay, he's bowled me up and he's tied me up, and the next time I'm just going to hit him. So I've danced down the pitch and hit it over his head into the car park of the Hippodrome, Post game, I went and stepped it out, as you do. 104 metres.
Wow.
More runs there for Robbo. That was a glorious shot by Robbo through point here.
Classy.
Just along the deck. A leg by's a given.
Won't be happy with that. No batsman is. Now I think we'll see some class from Robbo coming out here. He's obviously very solid in defence and can just push singles where he wants, but we're going to see some classy boundaries coming if he sticks around.
But still, Stu's team's contained here as well. What's Stu on, Priyank?
39 of 48.
39 of 48. It's coming up. And Robbo?
Robbo is 39 of...
44.
44 of 31.
44 of 21.
31.
31. Could be a period they just rotate the strike here, and
Well, look, considering their feedback during the drinks break, they're both sort of, they felt like they were struggling a bit. It's hard work.
Yep.
But if you're going over 6 and over, when it's hard
when
work,
you're struggling,
Right now we are on 7.26.
7.26 run rate.
Yeah, a pivotal partnership here. You feel like the game's going to be pretty well set up if these two can stick
That's a
around.
massive hit, not going too far. Shiva's running in, but he's not going to get there.
He's placed that perfectly, Stu. 3 fielders out there.
Single. Stu moves to 40 of 50 balls. Robbo on 45 of 32. And that's
Update in the Australian football. The Tigers are beating the West Coast by 4 points. Midway through the third quarter.
I've got West Coast by 5 actually, so it's
West Coast by 5. And we're going to draw North Melbourne versus the Giants. 94 points each.
unbelievable. First of the season, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, your Cats did alright on Friday.
Cats did very nicely on Friday. They're Jeremy Cameron, Gary Rowan, Tom Hawkins trio.
Different team with Cameron in there.
Wow, they gave up
Yeah.
3 first round draft picks, worth every cent. He seemed, I was listening to the podcast, he seemed very relaxed there up the front
Shot
of the ground,
last year.
Geelong. So, no, we're looking forward to a season. Dad told me the other day, Tim, have you booked your tickets home for September yet?
Well, you don't win premierships during the minor round, obviously, but I'll tell you what, they're better placed than last year.
Yeah, but the question is Melbourne going too strong too early?
You know how Melbourne goes usually. They'll look good.
Straight to Mount Buller.
It's been a while since they've won one, the D's, but
Back in the Ron Brassey years.
yeah, 64 was the last one.
64, and then they won 4 in a row from 51 to 55.
Yeah.
And a mate of mine, his father played in that.
Unbelievable.
What's his name?
Shot, Robbo.
short, Robbo. Just misses it by a couple of meters, and it's a boundary.
Got the commentators ducking for cover over here.
How are you? Please have this. How you doing? Good? So our team...
Right, Robbo's starting to open up, and Robbo is now on 49, is he?
One shot away from 50 if he wants to.
Yeah, I think he's on 49 once the scorers give the boundary.
Oh, this could be it.
Okay, no, nobody's catching that. That's going.
And that should be 50 for Robbo.
Yes, that's 50 for Robbo. Robbo with his 50.
50, that's
Well done,
Robbo!
50, Robbo, good stuff. Right, let's look at a few comments there. Again, my sister says, good going, brother. And then there's a question about who am I? And Tommy was,
Ben Gifford.
ooh, and that's a wicket there.
Wow, whoops, did he do that?
The bowler gets him.
He's not happy.
Right, so Robbo's been given out over there, and he's walking back.
Very slowly.
Yep.
Jeez.
And we have Ben going in now. Tommy with my introduction. Thank you, Tommy. That helps. Priyank is a fast bowler and a nice batter for Hippo, he says.
Yes.
All right, and to Benny's question about which bowler it was who Bretley hit for a 6, Tommy's found out says Simon
O'Donnell.
So Simon O'Donnell.
Simon
yeah.
O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Very good batsman back in the day.
Yeah.
And we'll just get the post-wicket Nelson from Robbo here.
Yeah, we'll get some decent comments.
Hitting late stump. If it's hitting late stump, how can it teach you line with the stump?
Not happy.
Not happy with the umpiring, but the game goes on. Ben moves to the middle now. I hope you have. Right then, game resumes.
We'll just put the microphones on mute for a second.
136 for 3 after 18.5. One ball to go.
Stewie on 42 and Ben on 0, obviously.
Yeah.
The bowler is still
Jagdish.
Jagdish.
Yes.
That could be an interesting moment for the Hippos.
Yeah.
Robbo and Stu had a very, very good partnership there. They were just about to unleash.
Yeah.
But Benny's a solid batsman. He's had a few good innings for the Hippos already.
Yep.
So let's see.
Oh, and that's a
And
shout
is
to
not given.
this time. Well, after a big partnership, you always have wickets in
Well, they
pairs.
say with one can come two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travis with a comment there that Brett Lee also hit a West Indian out of the Gabba.
Ooh.
So Mr. Lee did hit a few of them. It'll be nice to get him down to Tiscra at some point.
He will be popular this year, don't worry. Simon O'Donnell used to live near me in Melbourne.
Oh, yeah?
And I used to see him at the supermarket sometimes. And he was a very, very good player back in the late 80s in Australia, just when that 50-over cricket started coming
Yeah.
in. And he would have been fantastically suited to T20
T20,
cricket, an
yeah.
all-rounder. He was just a bit ahead of his time, but he certainly changed the speed of the game in that 50-over cricket.
Right.
Obviously, well involved with Victorian cricket and very much into his horse racing these days. Commentator on the Channel 9 on Wide World of Sports, so a lovely fella.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Single on the offside. Stu rotates the strike, hands it over to Ben. Right, Ben taking his guard. 19 overs done. Vimal to continue.
Yeah, Ben's a very tidy batsman actually. He'll push and prod and then find the gap, but he said it takes him about 5 overs to get warmed up.
Oh, he
he's
slips, he
He's dived.
gets back
Oh,
in.
Ben. Buy some cricket shoes and that'll wake you up.
It's a famous cliche, but it's all happening now in the middle.
It's all happening in the middle of the ground here.
There you have Mr. Crossy now padding up.
Just jabbed out through point there by Ben for a single. Stu trots through.
I think you'll need that for the next 2-3 overs. Just rotate the
Calm it
strike,
down, yeah.
calm it down,
Get
take
the eye in for Ben and
slow it down a bit, take those singles. This time it's a lovely
pierce
shot
the gap.
to the covers. There should be 2 over there.
double.
Oh,
No.
Yeah. Bit of a misfield and they take the second one.
So, Frank, what's your cricketing history?
My cricketing history started a bit late. When I was in my 9th grade, up until then we would play a bit in our local areas, but not like proper cricket. But then in
Street cricket or
street cricket, cricket at grounds, things like that, with tennis ball, of course.
Yep. With the tape on it.
Yeah. Then we started off in my 9th grade. My coach in the school, he said, "Hey, why don't you join us?" And that's when.
Were you
it
playing
was-
other sports before cricket?
Not a lot of them. I would watch a lot of it. Obviously, watch a lot of cricket as well, but never played. But then, I took it up in my 9th grade as my coach advised, saying, "Hey, you
Playing
should
for school then, and
playing for school, played a bit for the local district and things like that, but obviously I didn't feel I was good enough to make it to the next level. So
Yeah.
but I think I played more for the fun of it, for
the
the
love of the
fitness,
game.
for the love of the game, for
Yeah.
the fitness aspect of it. It keeps you going. And someone wisely told me once that if you analyze the game of cricket very well, it teaches you a lot of life lessons
Yep.
as well.
Yep,
So
absolutely.
it's something about cricket, like what it does to me actually is that if you tell me, hey Priyank, you have a free day, you can sleep till whatever time you want. I'll probably sleep till 2-3 in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's cricket, I'd wake up at 5 minutes before my alarm goes on. So that's
Through.
Seji through he'll take the boundary there.
4 runs to Stu.
4 runs to Stu. Backward point.
So you can feel the momentum in the body when the cricket's on for the day.
Yeah. It's just how your mind works. It's like you set a mental alarm for yourself saying, oh,
Yeah.
you need to get up, you need to be pumped up, energy.
I remember when I used to play well on the Friday night, I'd be at home, shadow batting at home, my innings
Yeah.
before going out and playing, and just trying to run through the innings in my mind, what I wanted to do, and yeah, certainly worked. Lovely shot there by Stu, but
Lovely
great
fielding,
there.
great fielding there.
No, only just a single. Oh, he's at the stumps as well. The old bluff VPN.
Bluff VPN stumps.
Zinger ding ding ding
Ding,
stumps.
Stumps, yes.
50 for
50
Stu.
for Stu.
Joey!
50!
Stu 50! Stu 50! Hey! Yeah, look good from there though, Robbo. Ben just turns it around the corner and trouble. But the zings didn't go off.
Risky call there.
Risky, yes.
Stu just got back in time.
Overs 20 odd, yeah.
What do we have here? 20.3. Yes.
Right. Ben's just
146 for 3.
punched it down for a single. 146 for 3 off the 20th over. So
Yes.
only 12 overs to go in this shortened game today.
Yes. I think we are well on course for the projected score says 228.
Yep.
I think we should get
I should be pushing for 250. I think.
250. Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be a great score.
Stu can easily hit 25 runs in an over and change the.
That
Apparently Stu bought an umpire, Robbo, apparently Stu bought an umpire.
right. Beefy, we have some comments about you. Tommy says Priyank's a natural commentator, but shame about you, Beefy.
Shame about me.
I think in the current scenario, you'll take your batting more than your commentary right now because we've been hitting it really well.
Go out there and have a run around, Priyank. Don't worry about that.
What's the feeling like when you hit it out of the middle? You start scoring a few sixes,
You
boundaries.
sit there and just watch the ball fly. There's no greater feeling. You don't need to run.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting thing out in the middle. When you are timing them, there is nothing better in any type of sport.
Any type of sport.
You're just
yeah.
there and you think it's the middle of the bat, you're piercing the field, you know where you want to hit, there's my gap on the offside between those two fielders, and then to execute that shot, it's a great feeling of delivered on what you wanted to do.
There's no better joy in sport.
Mm-hmm. But interestingly enough, I really love the running between the wickets, which sounds a bit of a contradictory in terms. But I think from my squash background, trying to steal a single or maximise the opportunity is actually one of the interesting strategic parts of the game. And I'd say yesterday the opposing team, they probably left 20 runs off their score by not pushing for those singles and knowing to judge what's there and what's not there. So yeah, just being ready to run and take those quick singles can add, another 20-30 runs onto an innings, which could be the make and break of it.
Yep.
The other one is like when you're bowling, if you do have 15-20 wides.
That's a massive
That's a big
shot.
match.
That's a massive shot,
No,
and just
okay,
over
6
Ashish
runs.
Rana. 6 runs over
Lovely
mid wickets. 2.
You should have jumped over and then jumped and threw the ball back. Up on the shoulders.
Stu turning it on over here now.
But we had a coach, Ryan Hayward, and he always said, if you are bowling extra, it's not only giving extra runs, you're giving 2-3 extra overs in a 20 over match. That's 10% more you're giving to the batsman.
Correct.
So, Stu's winding up the generator here.
Yeah, Stu gets to 58 of 62. Thank you, Sachin, for the comment. Sachin says it's good to hear you guys commentate. And
Yeah.
great batting in the middle.
Great to see that Sachin Tendulkar is commenting on our page and watching our stream.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Tendulkar. I love
Hello.
your batting.
I will take that.
We'll see you in the clubhouse talk soon.
Yeah, very soon. Yes, Robbo did score 52. Single down to long on.
I saw Sachin make his 10,000th test run in Bengaluru at a test
Wow.
match,
Oh, yeah.
and the crowd stood and applauded for about 6 minutes.
Wow.
An amazing feeling, yeah, watching him play. Feel privileged to have watched him play a number of times.
No, I think he's a. I think more than, yes, obviously he scored a lot of runs, but then the technique, the elegance
Yes,
with it.
the elegance of it all. He made it look so.
So-
It's a bit like watching Lionel Messi playing
Yeah,
football.
yeah.
How do they do that? You know,
Yeah,
It's
so
all the
effortless.
time in the world.
Yeah, so effortless. You look at his straight drives, you look at his cover drives. Oh my
What
god.
was it in that Sydney test? He was struggling with his on drives and he said,
He's-
"I'm not going to play a
single
single
shot.
on the onside."
And he
he
didn't.
went making 100 or 200 runs.
200 runs, yes.
in SCG, and he
Only
didn't
scoring
play.
offside, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Brett was playing that game as well, and I think they had marked him that I think he was struggling a bit on the onside, and he knew it. So he said, "Okay, I'm going to score a double hundred, but not score a single
Yeah.
shot on
But
the
that's the
leg."
match awareness of a true champion, you know.
Yeah.
Steve Waugh I'd put in the same category of just having that grit of knowing how to play and knowing what to do and
Yeah.
pulling through.
And he's a great human being as well. I can tell you from personal experience. I had the honor of being at his place for about 90 minutes.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, just me, him, and one of the boxing guys from India
Yep.
who wanted to present the first ticket of his fight to Sachin. So we went to his place, and it was an interesting day. It was a day after Mumbai Indians had won one of the IPL seasons.
Mhm.
So he was telling us stories about how he cheered the team up after the innings break, and what all did they say, which is not worth mentioning over here. And then electricity had gone off, and we were waiting for chai. He ordered some chai for us, so that took
Chai
about
masala?
yeah. So it was a great time having that conversation with him. He was so friendly.
A friendly
so
guy
nice.
to talk to.
Very,
and-
yeah, very
Yep.
nice.
Very humble cricketer.
Very humble, very humble. Murli's
Punch
brought
back to the
himself
fielder
back.
there by Ben.
Yes.
Is it Murali coming on again now for another spell?
Yeah, another spell. Yes, Murli's on for his second spell.
How many overs has Murali bowled? Murali's had 4 overs, so only maximum of 6 here.
So
Don't
two
forget.
more. Yes.
So they're bringing in Murali on to try and get that breakthrough, and I think they'll try and target Stu
Stu,
and
yeah.
get that wicket.
Ooh, the bowler's not even appealing.
No. Looks like Benny's bought an umpire as well. Then.
Right then.
Always good to have passion in the game.
Yeah, definitely. It's
Yeah.
nothing without the passion. Run rate's up to 7 right now, which is good.
And when you met Sachin, was he retired from the game? It was when he
Yes.
was the coach of the Mumbai
Mumbai
Indians.
Indians, yeah.
Yeah.
He retired. I think couple of years into his retirement. So yeah, he was just at home traveling around with Mumbai Indians, and he had taken a late night flight back home.
Mhm.
So
Where does he live in Mumbai?
He lives in the area which is called Bandra,
Yep.
which is like, oh, that's a good
Bitch.
love. Fielders coming in.
Oh,
Oh, he
dropped it.
can't get there.
And he's fallen. Unnecessary dive.
Yeah, a couple of runs to Benny. Uppish that shot.
No, he's blaming the sun. Still blaming the sun. 3rd time blaming the sun. 4th time blaming the sun. Do we get a 5 for?
So he lives around the area called Bandra, which is nice, close to the ocean.
Yep.
Pretty lovely house, I must say.
Yep. And what's he doing in his retirement these days?
I think he's one of those guys who's taken it a bit easy. He
Yep.
always wanted to spend some time with his family. I think he has an academy in UK.
Okay, a cricket academy?
Yes, where he goes once in a while. If I'm not wrong, it's Middlesex.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Yeah, I think he just does a few of these events once in a while. He's got his own mobile app called 100 MB.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, just doing a bit, taking some.
Oh, it must have been a real privilege to meet him.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
Yep. So score check is.
Score check is we've crossed 150. That's
158
158
for 3.
Yes, after 23 overs.
23 overs. Benny's on 4 and Stu's on
60 of 65. He's picking up his strike rate as well.
Speed, yes.
Yes.
Stu's setting himself for 100 here today.
Yeah, very well get there. Ooh, appeal there, not given.
That was very high for LBW, if you ask me.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tommy's asking what was Robbo's take on his own wicket?
Robbo, there's a question on the commentary of the live stream. What was your take on the correctness of the umpire, your dismissal?
I think you
Robbo's not answering me.
Yeah, I think you need to be here to see Robbo's reaction. That's more fun than listening to some.
Picture speaks 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Mind you, we thought someone had pushed over the shipping container for the noise, but it was actually just a helmet going into the side of the shipping container, I think. Who did? Robbo, yes.
That's a massive hit, and it's a 6.
Massive 6. Oh, hey, hit the car! Hey. Perfect, thank you, Rana. Stewie for a big 6.
Big shot from Stewie there. Oh, cow corner shit again. That's
With the owner of a white Mazda with number plate F40 792, please come to the Basics Administration Office. You've left your lights on. Oh no!
one more, and this time it's in the gap. It's going to be a boundary. Oh, lovely fielding there from Ashish
The
Rana.
Colombo Football Club out and in action today.
The good old football stuff. Great stop at the boundary. Definitely saved a couple there.
This is the big over. Oh, up is Shiva under it.
Ooh, and
just
dropped the
unlucky.
catch. Just a single there. That looked like an
Unlucky
easy
Shiva.
catch, but he, I think, overran himself to
Yes.
get the ball on top of his head.
And he's now blaming the sun.
Yeah,
What is
both.
with drop catches and sun?
Yeah, I think we've had two fielders on the opposite sides of the pitch blaming the sun.
Big sun.
Or two of them. Right then, so Dave Robson has commented on the stream rather than answering
He's
us.
commented on the stream. What did
Yeah,
Robo
he
say?
says pitched outside leg. That's
Pitched
it.
outside leg.
Yeah.
Well, as an umpire, I'd always say, you concentrate on your batting and I'll concentrate on the umpiring.
Yes, sir.
But maybe we do need that Hawkeye technology into our stream, Robbo, so we can replay the incident 10 times to improve, continually improve. Oh, yes. With diagrams all over it and everything.
Stu moves to 69 of 69.
No, it's an amazing setup we've got here now. Obviously, Robbo and Miss Moneypenny, Victoria's been working on it, and streaming both games, commentary, the scoreboard and scorecards, all linked to the app. It's a really momentous step forward for Australian cricket, and I think we do all these little things around cricket in Australia. It just naturally builds.
Yep.
We've got a few young hippos coming down to train now, a few young kids getting right into cricket, and lovely to see.
Yeah. even I think the Friday event we had at Tiscrate was just lovely to see. Stumps set up at the corner, young
Kangaroo
kids.
cricket being played,
Yeah.
50 kids out there playing. And I was talking to one person, and they said they left at 11:30 on Friday night, and their child, 8-year-old child, cried the whole way home. I don't want to leave cricket. Can I
Wow.
come back tomorrow? So
That
yeah,
is-
it's
that is
really, really
huge.
positive.
Yes.
And just builds that general awareness about cricket, and it's just got to develop it step by step. It's not an overnight trick.
Oh, massive Avil
So we
caught
get the,
behind, but only from the keeper. The bowler, not appealing at all.
What a beautiful day for cricket it is.
It's just beautiful.
It's turned around very quickly here.
Yeah. I think and the fact that we are so advanced now in terms of this entire digital world, it just makes it
Lovely shot, Ben. So flicked around the edge down to fine leg to Nandlal.
it just puts a country or a city or a team onto a global map, because
Yeah.
people anywhere in the world can now catch us live.
And we have 14,000 people watching the stream at the moment. It's just amazing.
Pretty amazing. Okay, Mukund. So yes, definitely we could see Stu scoring 100. If he stays there till the end, he definitely will get there. Hello, ordinary guy. He says hi everyone. And
Where's the ordinary guy from?
ordinary guy, you can tell us where you are from. Oh, swing and a miss outside
So
off.
you're not happy with himself with that one.
What type of players did United have? Is their team is also a good? I can chase their target easily. They have some good
They've got some
batsmen.
very good batsmen. I think they're probably a stronger bowling team.
Mhm.
But I mean, if they do get off and bat well, they've got a good top order. Maybe just fall away a little bit down at the bottom order, but certainly some strong batsmen who can make a lot of runs.
Right. Meanwhile, lovely drive down to long off for a couple of runs from Stu. Stu moving along very quickly, easily now.
Nandlal would typically make 5-6 centuries every season back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah, very explosive batsman. Murali can also make runs. Bruce can make runs. Chandra is a very good wristy player, can make runs as well. So
Shiva at the top of the
Shiva
order.
can be explosive as well. So I think it's I think
Another hit
for
and
United,
miss.
they just need to have a slow and steady chase,
Mhm.
as opposed to trying to make all the runs in the first 20 overs. And that will define if they can chase it down, but certainly capable.
Yeah, very
That's
very well capable.
set
One
up-
of the good teams in the league.
Yeah,
United.
always been a strong team. One of
Yeah.
the founding teams, obviously,
Yeah.
of the association. The first game, Murali game, done and played. He bowled the first ball. We had one slip in. The second ball, we had 8 slips.
Wow.
Shiva Linga, how's your fingers? Coming back on to bowl from the penalty. Shiva Linga.
173 for 3 after 25 overs. We've got
25,
7 overs
7
left.
overs to go. So Tim Filer's popped in for some special comments.
Tommy was giving you some grief about an LBW decision last week, but he says he was convinced in the end. Meanwhile, Ben cuts it
Nice
away in
shot,
the
Ben.
gap.
Lovely. Pierce the field.
Couple of runs there for Ben. Ben moves to 8 of 17. He needs to get a move
Step
on.
it up a little bit.
Yeah, with-
Otherwise, I'll retire him.
Right then, bit of a field change. Extra men on the offside. Gully.
Shiva's got one magic ball called the Bangra ball,
Mm-hmm.
and it
Normally
comes
goes for 6.
it comes out the back. Oh, lovely Ben again.
This time wide of Gully. Again in the gap. Single there.
And this ball comes out the back of his hand. Has a very well disguised slow ball,
Mhm.
and it's taken many wickets over the years, and it's also gone for many sixes over the years.
Right.
Couple today, Father. You bowled me a penis ball today, hit me on the top.
Beep, 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 beep,
Beep,
beep,
beep,
beep,
beep,
beep.
beep.
Thanks for the special comments there, Filer. Yes.
Oh, further protection on the leg side.
Now back about 30 metres, Ash. I think we can see a few runs now on the last couple of balls of this over.
Yep. So yeah, they need to bring a fielder inside the circle. They have the mid-offs coming back inside the circle as Ashish moves to mid-wicket. Right then, Stu on strike, Shiva to bowl, and this time it's a punch
that a
through
drop?
the offside. Nope,
No.
punch through the offside. No run there.
And it's good, the old Hippo ground was only about 50-55 metre boundaries, but now we're up to 65-70 here, and it's just made the game a little bit more interesting.
And a
it's
bit
improving
balanced,
the
I'd
quality.
say.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
bit more balanced as well.
Meanwhile, Shiva runs in again, and this
Ah,
time massive
dude,
shot.
just
It's
the
a
muscles.
6.
Oh, lovely
Brilliant
shot. Lovely shot. 6 bickies.
Dewey!
Yes, Dewey!
Brilliant shot there from Stu.
Goalkeeper!
Rocks on the back foot, transfers the weight, and
Tim Fowler complimenting all players on the field. Cricket was the winner there, Parko, I think.
I'm afraid he set the tone by sending me off. He told me, he gave me the F word, so that's it.
Yeah.
He got the catch as well. Anyway, no, that's not the spirit of the game.
Shiva said frog.
yeah. Okay.
I've stolen a single here. Good running by Benny.
But I've known Shiva for 12 years now, so he's all good banter.
Yes.
End of the over, and we have 183 of 26 overs. Projected score 226, but we'd like a little more than that.
Stu's on.
Stu's on 78 of 76.
Yes. And Benny?
Benny's on 9 of 18.
9 of 18. Yeah, I'd like to say Benny just step it up a little bit now. It's 6 overs to go. Playing the 6. Murali!
Murli, overs done. 6 overs are done for him. Umpire needs to count. 6.
6 we agreed?
No.
6, maximum 6 per bowler.
Guys, what did the captains and the umpire agree to before the start of the game? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we have a bit of a confusion there, but it's sorted now. We are back on. Right, so
You think we're playing for Tasmania or something?
change in bowling over here.
Awkward, wouldn't we?
They can have NT, no problem.
Stu on strike over here.
So there's 2 bowlers have 7, 4 bowlers have 6. So it has changed, and I said to the umps, we've agreed to this. If you think this is better, then I'm happy to agree to it. But they're not going to decide by themselves.
26 overs in. We have 6 overs to go. Hippos are 183 for 3.
We've also agreed that the ball can pitch outside leg stump and be given out.
Yeah, Robbo's
Robbo, can you go back in?
What about giving players send-offs?
Yeah, it's alright.
The thing is, the umpire had assumed that's what he meant when he said 6 overs per bowler. Obviously, mathematically, you can't put a square peg in a round hole. So that was their misunderstanding. So I said, no problem, guys. We're happy to enjoy our cricket.
Misunderstanding.
Yeah, Ashish Rana back into the attack. Starts off with a wide.
Oh no! So now we are just doing 6 overs per bowler.
Yeah.
That's us. So it's only 6 overs per bowler. Full stop.
Yeah,
As originally agreed.
As
And I said to him, I'm happy to do the other way as well. What do you want? He goes, no, we'll just do 6 if that was agreed.
you can't change the rules.
Yep.
Oh, good fun. Spice up the game.
Yep.
Ah, mass. Oh, straight to the man on the ring. Dot ball for Stu.
It took him a while to get out the blocks. Oh, he's struggling, wasn't he? Yeah. But he's on 70 on the ball at the moment.
Well, he's the one player I know that can struggle his way to 100 no problem.
79 or 70, 78. Ashish runs in again. This time punch through covers, and this we should have a couple there. Yes. Stu takes a couple, moves into the 80s. 81 of 78.
Afternoon, Prank.
Hello,
Sorry,
Fowler.
I've been talking in the background, but Beefy's giving me the mic now. I hope you can hear me. But yeah,
Yes.
so that was an interesting few minutes. It always gets a bit heated. I don't know, old friends, old foes, I guess.
A good rivalry.
But if you try and tell Murley he can't bowl, he might not like it. So he does love bowling, and he's very good at it actually. So
He's fired up out there as well.
But I know, like maybe it was a misunderstanding. But I asked at the beginning of the game, and Bruce at first slip told me it was 6. The umpire said it was 6, and that was my understanding. But maybe there was. We all misunderstood. But
Swing and a miss.
Out in the field who gave me their opinion of what it should be.
yeah, I know. Yeah, that's
And 17 of the supporters on the side are going to give me their opinions as well.
that's true. No, it's good. We haven't had a pitch invasion yet, so maybe we can.
Streak out this
Let's have a punch on it. No, it's good. I like playing cricket where there's something in it. Like this, I don't like dead rubber games, so it's nice to have a bit of whatever.
Swing and a miss. This time it's down to long off.
Double there, Benny.
Yeah, take one for the throw. Good running from Ben. Couple of runs.
So this is 27. What is it? 32 we're playing?
Yes,
Yeah, so
5 more to go after.
5 to go. Yeah, check with the umpires. Maybe have a few more. Yeah, so that would make sense at 6. Anyway, but good. Yeah, let's put our bat through a few here. We've got 7 wickets in the shed, so we can, lose more than 1 and over at the moment. So.
Oh, then is bowled him.
There he goes. So Stu's gone off to square leg and back again. Oh no, here he is, a man in form at the moment. El Capitano,
Just call me Red Ink.
Timothy John Heath. Red Ink is going out there.
The finisher. It's Sparko. Then it's
So it's a fine hand by Stuart Hook, another 85. That takes him to about 4,000 runs this season. So he's doing very well. He's only batted twice, yeah. So very well batted. Now we're looking for Beefy to bat 5 overs, and he could get a 50 as well if he does. Well done, Stuart. Well batted, mate. Yes, Stuart. Well batted, Stuart, for 85. Thank
Well
you.
batted, Stu.
There you go. There you go. Jesus, a tough audience. Just making sure that, no, I was more that way, but no, good. Cranks off. So this will be interesting. You've got the fastest man on the pitch and the second fastest man on the pitch, we'll call him, Tim Heath. So I reckon Ben's going to be dropping and running now, and Beefy's going to be aiming for the boundary. I think he's confident. He's got wind in his sails the last 2 innings. He's got a 30 and a 20 not out, and he's hit a couple of boundaries. So he's pumped, and we know that because he keeps telling us about it. So don't stand next to him at slip. 27 overs down, 190 for 4. Benny swinging a miss. Shiva back on. I think this is his third spell, possibly. I'm not too sure. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update here. He's still got Ashish on. And Prink's getting ready for possibly for a bat. Shiva in again. Benny on strike. Full toss. Chipped off his legs. That is going to be... Ooh, well stopped. Very well stopped. So 2 to Benny. Excellent fielding in the deep. Ben moves on to 11. So it looks like he's a bit more aggressive by nature now. Yep.
And it's gone.
Oh, and he's nicked one. It looks like another wide half volley by Shiva has claimed a wicket. So, and now we have Mr. Parkin striding out. A little bit concerned because he lost his glasses in the week, so we might need a wider bat for him. But there you go. Well, Ben's gone down swinging there, which is what the captain ordered.
12th man.
Yeah, court keeper, bowled Shiva. Yeah, a bit aggrieved with himself, I think, Benny. Well done, Benny. So Parkin at the crease. He hasn't had much of a chance this season. Takes it seriously. He's been warming up for a while. Big tall fella, big long levers, can get hold of him. But sorry, Richard Parkin. Dick Parkin. Yeah. So hopefully he just pat a few back here. No need to go silly just yet. Still a lot of cricket left in his innings. Oh, but there you go. He's got one off his legs. Wee, that was tight. Beefy got the bat down in time though. So it's good. There's 2 balls left in the over. On time. Yeah. It's like watching good cricket in slow motion. There you go. So Beefy facing his first ball. Don't know if there's a delay actually on the feed. It seems like the cricket's a little 30 seconds behind or whatnot. So. Beefy down the ground for a single, lovely. Proper cricket from Tim. It's Parkin again on strike. I think there's just 1 ball left in the over now. So the field comes in, not sure why. Parko just squirts it back to Shiva, and well bowled. There he is, Benny Jones, went down swinging. Wide off volley, mate. Yeah. Not sure how that one's working.
I think we're on anyway.
Yeah, we're on. I think we're good.
Had to try something different, mate.
No, that was it. 5 overs to go. 7 wickets left. You have to have a swing.
Yeah.
So
really difficult. I think Robbo and Stu made it, and yourself, all made it look pretty easy. Just difficult to get bat on ball, in all honesty.
Yeah, timing is sometimes hard to find. The pitch is, I think it's very true, but it can be a little bit slow. It doesn't come through all the time, so it's quicker through the air than it is off the pitch, of course.
Might have just run out of talent, to be honest, mate. They're bowling quite well out there at the death.
Well, they're a bowling team, you know. They've got some brilliant bowlers. It's not much of a let up. But Ashish on again. Beefy squashes it into the ground for a very good single, actually. It could be 2. It could be 2. Oh no,
yeah. Oh, go back. Oh, Beefy's done a hamstring. What's he done? A calf?
Beefy's done a tactical hamstring there. I think Inziman will hack. Grab the hammies.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not sure how well he's kept up with his liquids the last couple of days. You know, I'm not sure how well hydrated he is at the moment.
Oh, well, they're 2 different things. His liquid's been flowing, I think. So.
We could see a cramp coming on pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. Parkin on strike again to Ashish. Big wafty swing.
There's a couple there,
David Gower. There should be 2 if Beefy can get down the other end. Yeah, there's got to be 2. Don't leave the runs out there, Beefy. Well run, Beef. That's good. 2 to parking.
It's a good start here for 2 new batsmen as well. They're ticking the scoreboard over nicely.
It is, yeah. So they're just basically, because they're not set, as you say, they just want to get bat on ball and that's it. Run a ball from here takes us to another 30 runs. So, which would leave us on about, I'm not sure actually. I'm gonna guess because we haven't got this.
We haven't got the stats up.
We haven't got the stats up. Oh no, we have in the background maybe. No, we haven't.
Yeah, don't press things.
All right. Yeah.
Maybe Robbo can give us a score update. What are we on, mate?
Oh, turn around and go. Beefy's gone for a quick one, and he's got the wrong end. He's got Parko's end, and there's buzzers. No, there isn't. So, I think that's a leg by. Yeah, it's another single to the score. Tim Heath again on strike. He will be itching to get his first boundary, I'll tell you that much. Oh, there you go, squirt through the covers. Yeah, you're right, that cramp looks like it's hitting the back of his legs. Yeah.
Yeah, right, he's looking for that boundary, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's got his eye in now. He might give the straight defensive ones away pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, Beefy's capable of getting 50 within the last few overs, but just roll back the ears a bit. Parko can just keep swinging.
Maybe against lesser bowling team as well, potentially.
Yeah. Oi.
As I said, everything is just about on off stump on a decent length at the moment. So you're having to invent shots.
That's it. It's hard to get away. That was Fulham just outside. A wide Yorker length, that one. So Parko can do fuck all. Nice. Sorry, not much with it. Sorry. I thought I was in a change room for a moment.
You're trying to say you're a bit fuddled. Is that
a bit fuddled,
yeah.
So, all right. So dot ball off that over, which I think leaves us with 4 overs to go, maybe 3.
Here we go, we've got the scores back up. So
we do.
199 for 5 after, I think that's 28 or 29? 29.
29. So then I think there's a slight delay still of 30 seconds. So 3 to go. Yeah, 199. So nice. So I think that's over a runner ball.
200 a good score?
Yeah, it is. 200 is a good score.
Here we go. I think he's got something.
He's squirted that down. That's it. So Beefy's it's 200 up for the Hippos. Beefy squirts one down the ground off Shiva again for a single. Brings Parker on strike. So there is 17 balls left.
What is that ring?
Oh, sorry.
Is that your phone?
It is. 1 second. Hello, mate.
So slow ball from Shiva there. Parker's put it in the air down to log on.
No, it's alright.
Maybe potentially 2 there, but they've settled with a single. So that brings Tim Heath back on strike. So we're down to the last 16 balls of the innings here. I think Tim's going to be, if he hasn't already, he's certainly looking for the boundary now. So
but yeah, I'll be down there as soon as I can.
That's another clever delivery from Shiva there. He's just taken the pace off the ball a little bit. And I think Beefy's probably the type of batsman that enjoys the pace on the ball.
Yeah, hates waiting for it, Beefy.
Yeah.
He swings himself. He can literally do 360 degrees. Oi. But there you go.
Good shot down the ground.
It is. Plants his big foot forward. And so when Beefy was, he's helped me with my game by taking the defensive shot out. So I've reciprocated and helped Beefy with just trying to score off more balls, and that's the shot he's working on a lot.
That's a good shot by Parko.
Shot Parko into the deep for a single at.
They're doing what Shiva's mixing up his pace really well here. He's just keeping the batsman guessing. He's a smart cricketer, Shiva.
He is. You can't buy experience. So that's good. But when I was Beefy, he used to just swing, and then launch one. But now he's like, right, swing, miss. Now I'm going to get a single. I'm like, no, he's fallen short.
They've snuck a single in though.
Yeah.
Run a ball.
So he moves on to, I think that's 6 off 7, and Dick Parkin is, or maybe he's 5 off 7 as well. But either way, they're going at about strike rate 90, which is ideal. So
I feel like that 200's a real, I guess, a mental barrier for
It
the
is,
opposition here.
yeah.
Once you hit that 200 mark, it makes it just a little bit harder.
It is, because if you think about it, like basically every batsman has to go out there and get 20,
Mhm.
and if you think of it like that, then everyone's got a job to do with the bat. And United have got some good batsmen, but I think you would say Hippos are a batting team and United are a bowling team. So, don't know. It should be interesting. 200 is good in any form of the game. It's a wide. So we got on here now. We got. It's not Shiva. Sorry, I think there's a bit of a delay. So apologies if we're ahead of the video feed.
I've got a feeling our voices are coming through delayed as well.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah,
That's good. That's all right.
I don't know. I'm not great on technology, but I'm presuming that.
That's because
We might be out of sync,
swearing.
but
Yeah.
entertaining nonetheless. Hopefully.
So Beefy's
It's in
launched
the
one
air.
again. This ball seems to be hanging in the air, actually.
He's hitting it straight into the breeze.
Into the breeze, yeah.
At this end, so we saw Stu get hold of a couple down the other end. The wind just carrying it. So
yeah.
Um,
So Beefy another single. So Beefy moves on to 7, I think. Parking on strike. He's having a swing at everything. Why not? Oh, it's down
That's
on
a
one
great
knee.
shot.
Bar goes down on one knee, and he's.
I think that's going to get to the boundary too.
Yeah,
Great
there
shot
you
from
go.
Parko.
What a man.
Classy shot.
It was, yeah. So Parko swept the seam bowler, which is very nice.
What's he like as a batsman usually, Parko?
Well, I think he's inexperienced, but he's a very clever boy. So he applies himself. He knows his limits and he plays his shots, and he thinks about it a lot. So he doesn't rely on raw talent or experience. He just uses his brain. So yeah, he's good. He's got everything there. He just needs more time at the crease. He doesn't get it in 20 over cricket.
Yep.
And that's again Parker down on one knee. Hit it to a similar place, but there's a fielder there this
For
time.
a single. Yeah, it's a sometimes one of the issues of 2020 cricket. If you're batting below 6, you're generally not getting a go, are you? So
Yeah, no, it's no good.
and you
Now-
can't buy time in the middle.
No, and with the Hippodrome, we had to play games around horse racing. So now we got this facility. We can dictate our own fixture list. Shot, Beefy, lovely shot through. I think that's mid off extra cover region for a single again.
I'd say it's a long on, mate. It's gone straight down the ground.
Is it long on? Maybe
My
not.
eyes aren't that good either.
No, that's definitely offside, which is a novelty. But no, it's good. So we can allow ourselves now to play 40 over cricket, which means like 1 or 2 batsmen in a team can score a 100 or a 50, and like previously it'd be one person getting 100 and everyone else batting around it, but now there's time in the game for people to, and bowlers to bowl sort of. We just had an argument about it, like 7-8 over spells as well. So
Yeah.
more cricket's good.
It keeps the traditionalists happy.
It does, like us, I think. As blockers.
So what do we got? We got. I think this might be the last over, Tim.
Yeah, it's a 6 to go, last over. And so we're 212, I think it is. Yeah, 212 for 5, 6 balls to go.
220, you take that at the
220,
start, wouldn't
yeah.
you?
220 is good.
A couple of boundaries this over, be a great finish.
Yeah. Yeah, and it all depends on the Nanlals and the Murleys of this world, because they're the guys who've got 50s this year for them.
I don't know how United will be feeling about their performance. I think they actually pegged it back really well with Stu and Robbo at the crease.
Yep.
I don't think they let it get away too much.
No, it's good. They're well in this. They're more than capable of getting 200. But yeah, you're right. They strangled Stu for a long time actually, but he batted very well. Oh, a big wind up by Parko. Beefy's halfway down, itching to get back on strike for the last over. There's some merit also Beefy opening the batting, because if the field's up and the ball's hard and Beefy can take the game away, but he's still a bit shy to open the batting. Beef. That's a slower ball. Dabbed down by
a good
Parker.
shot, yeah. Yeah, it's either the start or the end of the innings for Beefy. That's where he needs to be.
I think so.
The quick singles, the 1s and 2s in the middle might not suit his game as much, potentially.
Very true.
But if you got someone at the crease like him at the end, you'd be pretty happy as well. So.
Very true. That is true. Yeah. But, one-handed punt down the ground. They could Beefy settle for a 1. It's true, but Beefy just sits here chomping at the bit to get out there and bat. So I just think opening the batting would, doesn't have to think about it.
Has he opened before?
No,
Never?
never. I don't think I've ever seen him. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. You tell you I am anyway. But oh, it's a nick. No, it's a wide ball. So a freebie in the last over.
Oh, and Beefy's
he's had
gone
a-
for the quick single. He's made it. Parker's got to get there.
Whoa, they've
snatched one.
Beefy's run a single to the keeper. That's not very wise cricket, but.
Well, scoreboard doesn't say how at the end of the day. So.
Yeah, that's true. So it puts Beefy back on strike for maybe 2 balls left. So 215. So yeah, if Beefy gets a 6 away here, then we're up to that 220. And they've got no one at cow corner. Oh, they're moving somewhere there now, but he's in. He's
That's
10
his spot,
metres
cow
in.
corner.
Yeah, he is now.
Oi!
Well, it's a net pal, I think.
And he's called it no ball, so we're going to get a free hit here. In the last over.
Oh, Beefy won't like. He's just giving a free hit to Parker.
What's Parker going to do? He's going to wind up here, or is he going to choose his shots?
No, he'll wind up. Yeah, I'm thinking it could be the sweep shot again. Oh, it's a wide. No, it's very well bowled. So dot ball on the free hit.
They've been shy in the wides today, although in saying that they've bowled quite well. Haven't been very loose, but bit of leniency there potentially.
Yeah, well, it's 40 overs. It should be really.
Mm-hmm.
I think that everything down leg in a 40 over game is a bit strict, to be honest. Though. Another big wind up by Parko, and this is a good closeout by now. And actually, it looks like there's 1 ball left. Yeah.
So bat on ball. Beefy should be backing up here, I think.
Yeah, Beefy's got to go 218. So a single here anyway would give him 220 to win. So that's what we're aiming for.
There you go. It's a good shot.
Parko's got one off his leg. Slower ball by now. And
I don't think it's going to get to the
got enough
boundary.
of it to go for 2.
And that brings him to 220. So solid effort there by the Hippos.
Yeah, very good. Happy with that. Good team effort. Well, again, it was a Robson and Hook show, but you know, the rest of us chipped in.
Righto, we'll be back for the next innings soon.
Yeah.
So, wicket to Hippos, scores 3 for 37. Wow, I just drove in to do some commentating. Prank comes in again, and it's left and well taken. How are you, Vicky? You want to do some commentating? Come on. Come on. Yes, you are. If I've got to do it, you got to do it. So, really good start by the Hippos. I've just arrived at the ground. Did you see the first couple of wickets? First few wickets, I say.
They were really good. There were some really good catches.
Great. Who took them?
I think one was with Ben.
Yep.
And I think some were bowled.
Great. So really good start. 6 overs, 3 for 37. Can't really complain too much about that sort of a start.
Yeah.
Seems the weather's going good. The pitch has dried out.
Yep.
Bit of a shady start this morning with rain delay.
Yeah.
And your 12th man duty today? Or 12th woman duty?
Nope.
No? Who's that?
I
don't see anybody else here, mate. I think it is you.
I wasn't even on the team list.
Oh, that's not very fair. We'll have to have a talk to some people about that. So just a little bit of confusion about the score at the moment. Ted Bear says yes, there's problems now. There is problems for the United. They need to get through this. They need to knuckle down if they have any attempt at trying to make these runs. 184 off 151 required. Some nervous boys in the shed. We've got Brucey padding up, Shiva putting some pads on. Murali's looking cool, calm and collective. Ashish is sweating. I think he's a bit worried about going out there today.
Yeah.
So, Carlair Vislapu comes in from the Vislapu end and straight to Benny. Carlair is looking good today. He's got his normal run up, seems to be coming in nicely. Breeze just going left to right for the bowler. So nice full ball delivery there. Did you play yesterday, Vicky?
No, I didn't.
Had a weekend off cricket. Well, playing cricket.
Yeah.
You're still down here?
Yep. It was 12th man yesterday.
Good. 12th person. One of the only one of two females playing in the Bluff VPN T20 League.
Yeah.
You and one other woman from Tartu.
Which one?
There's one girl playing for Tartu.
Oh.
I think. Yep. She made a few runs last weekend, and you took the same weekend. You took 3 wickets.
3 wickets, yeah.
That was pretty good.
Last
Describe
time.
your wickets. That was a great session, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was. I think it swung in.
Yep.
And.
Oh, it's a big hit. Stu's chasing this, but Sajith is he's chasing this down to the boundary. He's gonna no
it's a
slide
4.
needed.
Went over the line.
It goes over 4 runs.
Yep.
Good chase by Saji, but it's definitely what United need here. So yeah, 3 wickets against the boys. One of them swung in, and 1 catch, was it? 2 bowled and 1 catch?
Yeah.
LBW, catch bowl. He's wound up here. It's gone.
And that is 6.
It hasn't cleared the logs on the full. Went over the logs on 1 bounce, straight down the ground. A good 80 metre hit there. 75. I'll give him 75.
Yeah.
So a bit of momentum gathering here. Bit of a lost ball situation in the long grass.
Yeah.
Our neighbours don't tend to keep their grass as nice as ours, do they?
No.
No. Tim, if you're listening, we should just buy that block of land and turn it into another cricket ground.
That'd be absolutely lovely.
Wouldn't it? Well,
yeah.
we're outgrowing these 2 grounds already. Every Saturday, Sunday, we're chock-a-block from morning to night.
Yep.
So they're still looking for the ball. A good 12th man from the batting team would probably run them out drinks at the moment, but I don't think they've been out there long enough to warrant a drink, so they can just stay out there.
For a little bit longer.
A little bit longer. Nobody from the Hippo side is calling for a drink, so we'll just stay here and talk.
Yeah.
You're very chatty for an Estonian.
Not really.
Oh, there we go. They must have overheard the comments. We have 12th man running out for a drink, and now 6 people looking for the ball. Would hate for the Hippos to get a new ball here, but
It was a really good ball.
it was a good ball, nice and lucky.
We need like a ball detector or something to go through the grass to find it again.
Yeah, it's usually called a Jack Russell.
Yeah. Or my dog.
Or your dog. Yeah. Baxy's good,
Yeah.
but just getting the ball back off him is a bit of trouble sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure how much longer we're going to be looking for a ball.
Seems to be completely lost.
Red ball in the green grass, long green grass.
Was worse when we had a white ball, 'cause the white flowers and things were in there.
Yes.
And we couldn't see the white ball at
Right,
all.
we have a victory. Stu Hook just inspecting the ball now. I think he's just pulled some sandpaper out. No, that was the gravel road. So play to resume. So 47 for 3, really good start from the Hippos. Like I said, I wasn't here for the first 3 wickets. I was quite surprised when I got here myself.
So where were you?
I was at home. I got some work trips coming up. I've got to spend time with my family. I was camping over the weekend, and now they're going to the countryside for a couple of weeks.
Sounds
and
good.
I've got an Achilles injury, so
Ah.
I was meant to be playing today, but I woke up this morning and it took me about 5 minutes to walk 20 metres to the bathroom, and unfortunately couldn't play.
Oh, that's not good.
No. So yet to play this season. Carle comes in again, right arm over the wicket. He winds up and there's a single on. Benny's chasing this. Cut between cover and point.
Nice long throw.
Yep, beautiful throw. And end of the over. $49 and 8 overs completed. So who are we going to have on now? Looks like Dave Robson coming in to bowl from the Stockholm end. Left arm over the wicket, LBW specialist and your personal coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's he going on that department? I see you down here on Wednesdays doing a lot of training,
Yeah.
batting and bowling. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's usually the wiki.
Yep, giving you some advice from behind the stumps.
Yeah. To get some more speed on my bowls.
Yep, how's your approach going? I know we're working on your jump at the end.
Yeah, he's getting better.
Oh,
It's accurate and speedy.
yep. I think speed will come with your ability as you get more confident.
Yeah.
So Robbo just playing with his hair again. Nice breeze coming right to left for him. Swinging away from the batter. And it's down the ground and it's rocketed past the Jeep along the ground, and it's gone for 4 runs. To where the practice nets would normally live if we had a building permit.
We should really get the nets up.
Yeah, we're just waiting on one more permit to be approved and then we can build it.
Oh.
Yep. So at the moment we have all the material here and dug out the ground, put the underbase in, and we've got a 3-lane knots net to go in. So
Okay.
Robbo coming in for his 3rd ball of the over.
And it's a massive hit.
And one bounce, same place. Robbo will not be happy with this bowling. I dare say the next one's going to have a bit of heat on it and hopefully a little bit fuller.
Yeah.
So a nice breeze just pushing the ball away from the batsman here for Robbo. No ball chasing going on, the field's still the same. Nobody outside the circle. A lot fuller delivery from Robson. Much better ball, much better ball. And in the background, Tim Cross just doing some warm-up stretches. I dare say he's going to come in from the Kiev end, which will be good. That'll help his swing back into the bowler. So Robbo, the LBW specialist, coming in again. Nice full delivery. And it's square, past square leg umpire. Cross is chasing it to the boundary. It's gonna pull up short. They've run 2. They're not too bad.
And he got it just in time before it went over the rope.
Yep, fell just about 3 centimetres short. It's a good chase, Crossy. Robson in again, fuller delivery, and straight to Kale Vislapu. So good fielding technique, good fielding placement by the skipper. Nobody putting the pressure on, giving them the opportunity to hit big if they want.
Yep.
There's nobody out there. So another over without a wicket. Talon United players are very happy with that. Round of applause at the end of that over. 161 off 139 required. Definitely momentum is swinging towards United's way. What's going on in the other game, Vicky?
They need 43 runs in 132 balls.
Who's that?
The Talon Rising Stars versus the Talon Strikers.
So Strikers should get this in the bag, yeah?
Yeah.
How many wickets at hand? All of them? 6.
Yeah.
7. So Crossy coming in from the Kiev end, the swing bowler. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. Nice full loopy in swinging bowl. This breeze will be helping him a lot today. Holding it up in the air and then just swinging it back into the bowler. Again, another dot ball. Crossy, one of the only players to take 100 wickets in the Estonian Cricket Association.
Wow, that's impressive.
Very impressive. He got that in the first game of the season. Back to as far as records we've kept. Crossy in again. Nice loopy. Straight to Sajith. Down at the... Oh, well stopped by Tim Heath in slips there. Got a hand to it, saved the run. Parko in. Oh, Stu Hook in. Stop the single there.
They're all pushing the pressure onto the batters.
Definitely. Very tight field here. Oh, it's edged and it's caught.
Yay.
Tim Heath takes a cracking catch there, and Chandru is out. Caught Tim Heath. Bowled Tim Cross. Fielded Tim Fowler. High fives from Tim Fowler.
Very good catch.
Very good. One-handed.
I think so.
Have a look at the replay here. No, he got 2 hands to it. A little bit of a juggle, and in comes Bruce for Talon United. Bruce is a pretty explosive batsman, so they've still got a couple left in the shed that can bat. And that's the end of the over. We'll see Dave Robson come on again. So Vermel and Brucey. Vermel's 1 off 9, so just steadying here, trying to get his iron. Sorry, Vermel's 30 off 19, yes. So 6 for 40. Oh, he's wrapped him on the pads, first ball, not out. A bit of chatter out there by the Hippos, feeling on top of the game, but still, run rate's up there. It's not over yet, it's a long way to go. And Sajith is going over there, so it's hit his foot, bounced over his head, and brings Brucey under strike to see his first ball against Dave Robson. So Robbo, no wickets today so far.
I'm sure one will end up coming.
You reckon just one?
Or maybe more.
Maybe more, hopefully
yeah.
More. Robson in from the Stockholm end to Brucey, first ball, and Bruce did not know what was going on with that one. It's swinging a mess. So Shiva with his helmet on, Shish shaking nervously. Murali with his pads on as well. Some very nice colourful blue SS pads, they look really nice. They go well with the uniform. Oh, a little bit uppish by Brucey, just a G again, and Brucey's calling for a new bat. Not sure if it's the bat or the user. Maybe he's cracked the bat there on the toe. It's a full delivery for Robson. Dug out by Vermel to Ben. There's some good cricket happening out there today. A shortened match today to 32 overs. Rain delayed start. Very full delivery for Robson. Great Yorker and dot ball. The ground was looking a little bit dry towards the end of last week, so the rain is very welcome. It disrupted a bit of play. It's very much needed out here.
It's good to keep the grass nice and green.
Yes. Middle of summer usually here it just dies off to a little bit of a faded brown colour.
Yeah, but it's a nice green colour.
Mm-hmm. Our groundsman Simon doing a lovely job week in, week out. So Crossy back on from the Kiev end. And 2 fielders out now. We've got Fowler at cover and a long on. Crossy just loops that one in. Very full length. Good line, good length. It's not often the batsmen take on Crossy, but when they do, there's always a chance for a wicket from behind the stumps. Keeper's right up. Again, it must be moving a mile. We're square onto the pitch, so we can't actually see the ball movement, nor can you at home. But Crossy genuinely swings the ball a fair way. And down on the ground, and Paco picks that back up and has it into Rashid. Oh, he's got that. It's come straight to the commentary box, and it is one bounce 4.
Talon United require 158 runs in 123 balls.
And Crossy comes in again. There's Dobby Dobbly down to Parko. For a tall man, he's very limber. Radesh backing up nicely there onto the stumps. He's up close for Crossy's bowling. Not a great deal of pace, but lots of movement and good over. Just 4 from it. We'll see Dave Robson again from the Stockholm end. Probably going to do a 3 or 4 over spell, no doubt.
Yes.
Usual story. So Brucey just only a couple of balls in, so Robbo coming in, left arm over the wicket, it's up and swing and a miss. It's dug out straight to Stu Hook and another dot ball. Some nice clean bowling by the Hippos.
It
Haven't
indeed
seen
is.
any extras for a while.
Yes.
A quick single there. Sajith has it and backed up by Robson. So good cricket. United need to take these singles when they can.
Yes. Because they're starting to feel the pressure. They
Yeah.
need to get quite a few balls in not that many, quite a few runs with not that many balls left.
Beautiful delivery. And Sajith chasing this one down. A diving and a roll, and he has it in, and they get back for their second. So good running there by United. Robbo still no wicket. It's up in the air. Ben's chasing this one down to the boundary, but I think it's
Stop before
Priyank
the...
that's going to get it. Yep, Priyank stops it before there. And it's onto the Bluff VPN stumps, but not close enough. So Robbo just going back to his mark. Batsman having a little chat in the middle. Short delivery, and it's caught by Tim Cross. So there's the first wicket for Dave Robson and Brucey. So not the big wicket they're after, but still it's a wicket which will bring in Tim Cross. Tim Cross with the catch. Bowler Dave Robson, batsman Brucey. So this will bring in, looks like Nand is coming in. So Nan coming in, he's a very experienced batsman. He can hit the ball a very long way on his day. Been around Estonian cricket for, I think, one of the early days, 15 years or so.
Okay.
So might see some big hitting here by Nand. He's known for it. Maybe a catch to Filer in the deep. So 73 for 5 off 13. For Mull on strike, Nand non-striker, yet to see a ball. It just come in off Brucey being caught by Tim Cross. Now Crossy into bowl from the Kiev end. Nice looping delivery, and he's swung on this one, so Jeeth is all over it. And dot ball. So Robbo just calling that he's ready to return the favour to Crossy for a catch. But Crossy will try and field his own ball and another dot ball. Scorer, what's going on with the app? It's up in the air and it's above the commentator. It's cleared the container. So Vermeil hitting a 6. Big 6.
It was.
Which is just updating now. So almost down on one knee there, and he's just flogged it over the top of the commentator's box, over the container, and halfway to tail end. Fowler's still not back on the ground. It's a long walk back. And he's driven that straight down the ground. Carlo Visselpoo's chasing this. He's going to just fall short, and another boundary. So that's Vermeil's 50. Round of applause from the Talon United. This is what they need. They need somebody to make some runs here. They got the big hitter Nand out there. So still a decent run rate required. And Hook comes in, has it back to keeper and dot ball. So a good over for United there. So we'll see a change in bowler after Robson's still going to come on bowl. See Parko warming up. He's signalling to the captain that he wants to have a bowl. Parko's known to take a few good wickets.
Yes, yes.
Yeah?
He does a few wides and then a few wickets.
The old wide wicket routine.
Yes.
So Robson will be on a bit of a high after his last over, getting a wicket. It's a nice delivery and well left by Nan. Still a bit of batting to go in the shed from Murali and then Shiva and Ashish. Robson into Nan and defended. Sajith in, shot on, and 1 run. Changing the field, Sajith going onto the boundary. Still one player out. A good comeback, Robson. Dot ball. And another dot ball. Yep, Sajith on the boundary at long off. Mid on, mid off, and that one slipped down to the leg side. And Carlo has a chase on his hands here. The ball's just going to pull up. Nan's calling for a third, and he's well back. So good running there. So long off, a mid on, mid off, mid wicket, cover point, and gully. Carlo Vislapu and a square leg Tim Cross, and end of the over. So just a couple off the over. It's 4, sorry.
Talon United require 134 runs in 102 balls to win.
So still Tim Cross on from the Kiev end. I'm sure he'd like to get a wicket here after his last over, going for 10. So that's down the ground. Carlo Vislapu set himself, he's underneath this, but it's gone over his head for a 6. So a beautiful shot straight down the ground. So maybe the wind just not playing to help Tim Cross here, just holding the ball up a little bit longer than it should.
In the red bag, front.
And again, he winds up, and another 4. 10 bounces over the rope and falls short of the logs. So Vimal now on 61. Crossy comes in again, winds up, and this one straight to the fielder, Priyank, and dot ball. Yep. Strikers one?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
15 overs it is. 15 or 16 overs it is.
It's up in the air, Priyank's underneath this, it's moving around a lot, and he's juggling it, and he's taken the catch. So that's the end of Vimal, so Crossy will be happy. Hippos have got their big wicket, and this will bring in Captain Murali. So a massive wicket for the Hippos here, not what United needed at all. Priyank with a great catch, juggled it for about 16 minutes and ended up sticking to his hands, and we're going to have a drinks break, so we'll be back shortly. Right, so back after the drinks break. Very entertaining chats from the Hippos there. So this will bring the captain Murley on the crease and new batsman Man. I'm going to see Tim Cross continue with his over, a couple of balls left. Radesh just coming back up to the stumps, Cross is bowling. Good start, and the bluff VPN stumps go flying. Murley's foot was still in the crease. So two outside, long on, and a sweeper. 124 off 98 required. Long way to go. Oh, another good delivery by Cross, and that's beaten everybody. Parko has it in, and they're talking about a second, but there we go. Just a single. And that's over. Now coming on to bowl. Tim Fowler from the Stockholm end. So again a long on sweeper and a deep backwards point. Can't have this in the boo. Fowler's got some pace and turn. Radesh has got some work to do if he's going to keep up with the stumps. A good dot ball there, merely just watching the ball onto the bat. Long on, long off. Good, how are you? How's it going?
Finish 13 over 160.
Merely just checking the pitch here. Fowler coming in from the Stockholm end. Merely facing. Wide signal. Not sure how that's a wide if it's hit the batsman, but anyway, umpire's call. Still quite breezy out here. Down the leg side, Crossy on the chase. It's not going to go to the boundary. They run there two. Will they go back for a third? They're coming back for a third. Dan's return. But good running there, 3 runs. That brings up the 100 for United. Good batting. Good Mo. Come on, mate, give us a couple of words. You hit some good balls out there. Some big sixes.
Yeah.
One of these sixes went over the sea container, probably the biggest six of the day.
Yeah. I tried to make it in full scores, but it was not sufficient because the bowler was very quick and it was very slow bowlers. So I tried to hit the balls. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So some big hitting. That was good to see.
But I'm unfortunate that I'm disappointed that I cannot make it full scores. The weather is so sunny and I tried to make
Nice and sunny. Bit of breeze too. That six you hit over our head here.
Yeah.
Really, the breeze helped it a little bit, but I think it was going there anyway, without a doubt. I'm going to put that one at, probably 80 metre six. So,
Yeah.
I mean, your boys are not in it, they're not out of it yet. It's 118 off 90 balls, so you've still got some batting to go. You've got two big hitters out in the middle.
We have good hitters like Murali and Nandlal as well, so they can make it, and I hope we will win the match.
Yeah, it's still game on here.
Yeah.
And then what do you got left? You got Shiva.
Shiva is also there. Ashish is also there.
Ashish, yeah.
So we have a good hitters in the lower order.
Yep.
But let's see how it goes. But we are trying very well.
Yeah, very good
Thank you
attempt.
so much.
Thanks for your time, mate. Bye. So that was Vimal coming off a good innings there, 61 or 71, I believe. So he's done his part for the day. So again, two fielders out, long on and sweeper, and he's tried to send that one back to Kiev, but no go, dot ball. So Parko on line, on length.
United requires 117 runs in 88 balls.
And he's took that back of square leg and run down for 4 onto the rugby ground. So well hit, Nand.
Nice strong hit.
Yep, along the ground. No need to run on that one. Parko coming in again. Let's see what he can do here against some big hitters. A full delivery. Height's okay. Full toss. And one by a signal. So you were here on Friday night for the
Yes.
The sponsors party. You were teaching some kids some cricket.
Yes.
Over in the corner. It was good to see. Again, a full ball. This one straight to Priyank and single. And how'd the kids like the cricket?
They liked it, but they got bored quite a bit because of the bouncy castle, the slime
It's
making.
up in the air. Robson's chasing this down, the third man. And they're going to come back for a second. They're going to take on Robson. No, they thought about that again. And good calling there by United, not to take on Robson. Yeah, there was a jumping castle, face painting, a fire show even. Were you here for that later on?
I wasn't here for that.
Okay, that was a bit later on.
There was also Pippi was here.
Mm-hmm.
Pippi Piksuk. And there was some slime making. So
Some slime making. That was
yeah.
fun.
I didn't do it because my sister kicked me off already.
And how did the whole family came down?
Yeah,
Your
whole
sister, your
family
mum and
came
your
down.
dad, along with about another 300 other people.
Yeah, quite a few.
Alright, so Fowler back on from the Stockholm end. deep backwards point. It's up in the air. Robson's steadying himself. It's going to be a good catch, and he takes it. And Nandy's out, so that's a massive wicket for the Hippos. Brings Shiva into the... They did cross, so Shiva will go on as a non-striker, and we're into the tail now. So runs and balls not going to be the issue here for United. Definitely just going to be the wickets, I think.
Yes.
So another 14 overs to go.
Hippos have taken 6 wickets in this game.
Yes.
Which is impressive.
Do you think they'll get bowled out? United will get bowled out today?
Hopefully.
Yes, well, we are both Hippos, so...
Yeah.
So Nan just 6 off 12. A little bit disappointing from him. But really good catch by Robson. It was up in the air a long time, swirling around with the breeze. He just steadied, got himself underneath it, steadied. 2 hands and then did the turtle on his...
Yeah.
Yep. So Fowler, 1 for 5. In second over. And straight to Stu Hook. So dot ball. Dot balls are golden here. Hippo's really keeping the pressure on. It's up in the air again. Stu Hook's underneath this, but it's gone over his head. Carlair comes in. They're gonna look for 2, but they will not take on Carlair with Fowler at the stumps. Good fielding, Carlair. I think if United are going to have a chance at this, they really need their captain to step up and do a big knock here.
Yes, quite a few knocks they would need.
Shiva, back to Fowler. Shiva Linga, here's your finger. Again, another top ball. Fowler's not going to be worried about this. Hippo's more than happy if they just play defensive shots for the next couple of overs.
Indeed.
Again, Shiva just watching the bat onto the ball, and that's over. So a good over by the Hippos. A little bit of everything in it. And we'll see a new bat come out to Mirrorley. Great catch by Robson. It was up in the air a long time. Haven't seen the Bluff VPN stumps go flying for a while.
No.
Be a good time for it to happen with Parko bowling.
Yes.
And Stu Hook just warming up here, just showing the captains that he's ready. He's good for 1 or 2 overs a season. All this Creo cricket that's been going on, he's getting excited. So Parko coming in from the Kiev end, trying to bowl a maiden over. And it's a higher delivery. It should be a no ball here. A no ball signalled. So they'll do 2 runs and a no ball. And free hit signalled by the umpire. Parko coming in, left arm over the wicket, it's up in the air, it's caught by Benny, but he's no need to do that, Benny. It's a free hit. But they do get a single, which brings Shiva the blocker on. Very solid in defence, Shiva. Another full delivery, but it's umpire shaking his head. It's not high. It was dipping. I think the wind's just getting inside a bit of Parko's head here.
Yeah.
Just needs to go back to his normal run up, normal bowling style. Not worry about the wind too much. If anything, it's going to bring it onto the stumps for him. So it's gone, and 6 runs.
And has gone now lost again in the long grass.
Does it?
I think so.
Carla, just having a look at it. So a couple of hippos in the long grass when you would think you're in Africa. A few more hippos just running out to check it out now. That was a good hit by Murali.
Yes, it was.
Picked between 2 fielders. It's just gone a little bit past the logs. And ball found, back on. Good job by the 5 hippos. So 123 for 7 off 19.3 overs. Run rate required is nearly 8 and over. Currently just cruising along at 6.3. Right, Parko in from the Kiev end. Better delivery by Parko. So left arm over the wicket today. Normally he comes around. A diving stop by Crossy, but it's got through him. Benny will have this back in and they run 2. Good attempt by Tim Cross, just a fraction late. And Parko comes in demurely. And another no ball signalled. So very wayward delivery by Parko. Hopefully he can do something here. Straight down the ground to Hooky at sweeper. And Shiva walks a single. And end of the over.
12 more overs to go.
Yep. 73 runs off 12 overs. Very doable.
Yep.
If there was wickets in the shed, there would be definitely more towards United's way, but unfortunately there's 7 wickets down at the moment. All the big hitters are in the shed. Filer coming in from the Stockholm end. A little dibbly dabbler by Shiva for a single. Merely on strike. Filer coming in. He's wound up on that one, but straight to Priyank and dot ball. Shiva's wound up for that. Carlo's going to chase this and dive, and it's run down for 4. So a bit of ball chasing going on. Fisher just moving over here to a deep cover and dot ball. Big gap between cover and point and on the square leg side. And he's caught, Murali's out, caught Stu Hook, bowled Tim Filer, which will bring in a Shish Rana to the crease.
Seems that he's the last batter.
Yep. No, I think they got one more young fella. Just going to put some pads on now. So a good catch by Stu Hook. Murali's not happy with himself on that one. He was really starting to fire there. 22 off 18. So I think it's turned definitely to a Hippos victory. 88 off 68 balls required. And 1 left in the shed. Shish facing his first ball. It's a nice full delivery by Filer and dot ball.
End of the over.
End of the over, yep. And basically 2 new batsmen in at the crease again. Stu Hook very happy with his catch, just coming back to a sweeper. That Parko bowling again, hopefully no more full tosses. And Shiva defending well. Parko bowling from the Kiev end. Better delivery. Shiva hits that straight down to Stu Hook. Stu Hook on one knee. Kadri, he can get down on one knee, see? And a Shish to see his first ball. Let's cut that away to Ben. Ben not having any part of this, and dot ball. Still just a 2 men out. He's cut away, and that's going to run down to the boundary for 4 runs. Very nice shot, Ashish. Not too much on the comment side on YouTube. If you're watching, feel free to comment. We are looking at them. Parko coming in again. Ashish on the back foot. Places it down the cover and dot ball. Another good delivery by Parko, straight to Tim Cross. So the run rate now over 8 required. Vicky? We're going to see a change of bowler. A Sri Lankan born Sajith. So 138 for 8. 22 overs completed. Stu Hook still warming up. Captain's having a bit of a laugh here. Stu Hook wants a bowl. Captain's having none of it. Sajith bowling in a hat. So Sajith coming off about 15 steps. Oh, it's a bouncer. And it's caught by Tim Cross. So the batsman's not happy with that, but if it had run down for 4 he would have been happy, but unfortunately it's straight down the throat of Tim Cross, and that sees the last batsman come out for United. It was a very short pitch delivery. It should have gone for 6, but it sounded like it came off the toe. Tim Cross took a spectacular catch off of Sajith bowling.
United require 83 runs in 60 balls.
So unlucky there by Shiva just to get that off the toe of the bat. Former Hippos player, you won't be happy about that shot.
There have been 9 wickets that have been taken this game.
So last wicket here for United. Sajith coming in from the Stockholm end. So last wicket for the Hippos to get their victory. Well placed, no run on. And the boys were just happy to be out in the sunshine, seeing a few balls come in.
Yeah. Hippos are keeping the field nice and tight, pushing the pressure onto the batters.
So just the 2 fielders outside the circle.
Yes.
Sajith picking up his own ball. Oh, good over here by Sajith. 1 for none. So wicket maiden. Very good over for the Hippos. And we'll see Tim Cross come back on to try and clean up the tail. Who do you think's going to get the final wicket? Vicky, you think it'll be Cross on this over?
Could be possible.
It definitely can be possible. The man is known to take a few wickets in a game.
Indeed.
But that last over by Sajith, a wicket maiden, doesn't happen too often here. And good bowling.
Yeah.
Lucky not to go for a boundary on that short pitch delivery.
Yeah.
Crossy coming in from the Kiev end. Would love to bowl a maiden over. Oh, it's beaten the shish. Crossy in again. The shish cuts it to Ben. Good bowling figures by Crossy, 2 for 25. And that's going to be dropped catch by Ben and still no run on. Hippos can feel the victory here. Just need one more wicket. And it's got to run out on the Bluff EPN stumps, light up, but batsman was in. So Shish trying to win this off one ball, not going to happen. And Crossy's bowled a maiden over from the Kiev end. Nothing like bowling a maiden over in Kiev, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see Sajith have another crack at winding up the tail here. One for none off one. Ravi on strike. Prank having a look at the run out there. Ashish just out of his crease a little bit. Saji comes in from the Stockholm end. Full pitch delivery. It's down on the ground. It's a big chase on here by Robson. And he stops the boundary. But 2 runs. It's up in the air. Carla comes in. They're going to take 2. No. Well fielded by Carla Vislapu. Saji. Nice delivery. He's cut that. Carlo Vislapu again on the run. And good throw in. Oh, he's beaten the batsman and missed the stumps by a lacquer of paint. So wicket looming here. End of the over. Just a couple off of it. Hippo's not worried about the runs here. Crossy comes into bowl. A shish on his back foot. Defensive stroke. Dot ball. Parko on the chase, down on one knee, two knees. Not doing the turtle today. May have done himself a mischief there. No, he's alright. Crossy winds up, Shish winds up, and straight to Captain Heath. Another dot ball. Fishy comes around, slides, picks it up and has it back in. So the win looming here for the Hippos.
Indeed.
One more wicket to go. Stu Hook still warming up, wanting to take the last wicket of the day. Not sure his back would allow that, but anyway. Filer misses that straight through his fingertips, but backed up by Hookie. And end of the over. Another good over bowl by Tim Cross. Just the one off of it, 2 for 26.
United require 78 runs in 37 balls.
36 now.
36.
So 6 overs remaining, 77 runs required. Saji coming in from the Iceland end. Oh. And Radesh just taking that and wanting to clip the VPN stumps, but he was in his crease. 5 o'clock here in Tallinn, Estonia. So another beautiful delivery, just beating the batsman here. If he gets it online on the stumps, the bluff VPN stumps are going to go flying. And that one's just gone down the leg side, so his first extra for the day. Full delivery. And the long on. Benny has it back into the bowler and 1 run. Scores 145 for 9. So it's up in the air. Filer's going to have a chase on here to stop the boundary. They won't take on Filer's arm. They will run the 2. Filer, one of the strongest arms in the association, can throw the ball very hard. I wouldn't be taken on
and very
Filer's
far.
arm. Oh, it's a full pitch. Oh, it's dropped. Full toss. The batsman just trying to show the umpire that it was a little bit high, but dropped below his waist. There's no danger there. Oh, he's swung hard on that one, got an edge to it, and will run down for 4. So that moves the Shish on to 12 off of 19. Brings up the 150 for United. And end of the over. We have a change of bowler, Kale Vislapu, coming in from the Kiev end. Kale, native Estonian, plays in the national team. Been playing since he's seen the game on YouTube. Caught the train up to Tallinn one day to try it out. Carlo comes in again. Full pitch delivery, wrapped him on the pads. There's appeals from the slips. Umpire's not having any of it. It's caught. Oh, Robson dived for it, but it's gone over his head and won't run down for 4. Tim Heath is chasing, still chasing, and Benny's ended up coming to grab it. And did they run 7? Chances are coming, and same again. Sajith this time is on the chase. But Carly just needs to bowl on the stumps here and he can get the wicket. Oh, just dug out, crowd catch almost. So the Hippos so far haven't lost the game in either format.
No.
Let's keep them on top of the table of the 40 over format, even though today it's only 32 over format, thanks to the rain earlier on. And Shish driven this straight down the ground, stopped by Priyank. And I think that's the end of Carle's overs. Stu Hook still warming up, getting no attention at all from the captain. To top his day off nicely after hitting 80 odd. Getting a wicket would be good. And we have a change of bowler, Priyank. So P-Tank coming in from the Stockholm end. Swing and a miss. Words of encouragement from Dick Parkin. Oh, another top ball. Ashish just trying to hit a boundary here. And it's cut through past Dick Parkin, past Stu Hook, found the gap and ran down for 4. So Dick Parkin a bit slow off the mark there. P-Tank into a shish.